Discourse. Okay. Yeah, because the wrong microphone. Yeah, sorry. Okay, I'm back. I'm back. All right, well, look, we'll play a little bit. We'll play just a little bit because I screwed up. Yeah, the roommate is just freaking out in the other room, so it's very tough for me to concentrate. She completely distracted me, so nothing is ready. I got nothing, guys. All right. That's it. There we go. We played a little bit of music. All right, everybody, take a breath. Um, I'm just trying. I was just trying to calm her down. She is freaked because some hackers stole like $2,800 from the roommate's credit card. They charged her all kinds of had all kinds of shops, Lowe's, Home Depot, $200 there, $300 there over the past 3 days. Somebody, I don't even understand what would they buying. Like $250 at Home Depot. It's the worst thieves ever. What are they just buying supplies for their house? I don't get it. Seems a little bit. It seemed a little bit sad to me, honestly. Seeing those charges, they weren't really actually. Roommate, give me. Let me see the charges. I just want to see the credit card charges. I'm going to tell you what the charges were. It wasn't stuff that you would expect. It wasn't really luxury goods. No Gucci, no Louis Vuitton. It almost seemed like somebody stole her card to fix up their house. It's kind of ironic. I feel bad for the thief in this situation. Yo, roommate is very slow, guys. Yeah, let me see the card. Let me see the charges. I want to see the charges. I want to read them. It's interesting stuff. Hmm? What is she doing? Anyways, guys, the link is in the chat. We're gonna talk a little bit about the watches and wonders, or they weren't called. It wasn't called the watches and wonders. What was it called? The Geneva Watch Days, and how unexciting it was. Unfortunately, where did the fun go? All right. While we wait for the roommate to bring out the credit card charges, let's see who we got in the chat. We got Evan G. Tim, you had much sex already. No, sorry. It's the credit card issue. Andrew Volkovich, take your time, Timmy. We can wait. Family first. Thank you. It's very, very polite of you. Andrew. Kyle D. He thought he bought a Frederic Constant, but doesn't want to admit it. No, I would never buy Frederic Constant. I got way too much dental work to do. I'm still paying for the dental work that was saved on the Daniel and on a Frederic Constant watch. GT, was it comprised by Hermes? No, that's this disappointing thing about these charges that I saw. Like I wanted to get mad at whoever stole roommate's credit card information. Obviously, I think credit card is going to take care of it. We won't have to pay anything. But it was kind of sad to see the charges. Yo, what is she doing? Yo, I'm doing a show. Give me the credit card. What are you doing? What is she doing over there? I don't. Okay, can I just read it? Give it to me. I just want to read it. Jeez. Okay. I'm not. What? What is this? Through the email. Okay, don't worry about the email. I wanted to tell people what you were charged. You know what they charged you. What? Well, first of all, can you log? Can you log in? Yeah, I know you're not using. So it's even fascinating to think about how this information could have been stolen. She doesn't use this card, and the only place you use it was at that laundromat over there. Our apartment. No, our apartment. Yeah, it couldn't have been at our apartment because the charges are coming. Delta card only. Yeah, it's weird. How was it stolen? Maybe it was just like random. Somebody just randomly generated this information. All right, check this out, guys. So the charges were BJ Wholesale. It's like a supermarket, right? BJ's. Okay. BJ's for $329. GameStop. Woo! So it was a gamer. It could have been me as far as $372 for GameStop. Somebody spent $372, probably bought a PlayStation, maybe a couple of games. Yeah. What do you think? What can you buy for $372? Is there maybe they got a one of those Nintendo Switch, right? A Nintendo Switch could be like around that price. Then we got Lowe's for $415. Lowe's, maybe some clothing, all right? Then Home Depot for 381. All right? So fix up the house. Lowe's, get new clothes. GameStop, get some games. I can kind of see
No, I'm using like that for.
No, they can scan you through it. No,
No,
they can scan you
no,
through
I
that
just
stuff.
in my pocket.
Yeah, they got these special scanners. They can like
To going to King's Highway to Subway to
yeah,
going
somewhere in the city they could like
No,
zap
it's
you
not
with.
city. I'm walking to.
No, I'm just saying you need to have RFID nowadays. Like this wallet doesn't have RFID, so they can take the information on the card because your credit card has this chip, the new chip. See?
Even didn't I even I didn't take it out. Even
Yeah.
in my pocket in my pants.
Mm-hmm. All right, anyways, let's keep going here with the charges. Home Depot for 381. So to fix up his house, probably a little bit. Walmart for 216 to get food. Target for 208. Maybe clothing again, more food. Lowe's for 208 and Home Depot for $249. There you go. These were the charges. Interesting.
Even I didn't know.
It's this guy or this girl spent a total of $2,383 in 3 days. Interesting.
And even I didn't know.
Yeah. Yeah, but you see, there's no luxury good shops. It's all kind of buying some type of except GameStop. Nothing there is.
And they just texted me. That's why I didn't know.
Yeah, I know. Oh well. Look, they're gonna take care of it. You know that credit card company, they'll refund you the money. That's their fault. They should have known when they charge you in New Hampshire. Lowe's, like Lowe's in New Hampshire, charge roommate for 249. Like, why? How could they think it's not suspicious? You're in New York. The addresses are so far apart. They should have immediately contacted. It's their fault as far as I'm concerned. All right. Hey. Let's see here. Got Diego. It was me, Tim. The long con has come to fruition, and it was worth it. That's funny. Dingo Dave, welcome to the show. BJ, seriously? Yeah. Cash is king, says Newbie. Yeah, you got to be careful, guys. You got to be careful with your finances. I'm actually going to, seeing roommate being hijacked like this makes me want to get improve my wallet game. What wallets would you guys recommend? I've been using yours, but believe it or not, for a long time. Roommate, the Gucci. Should I upgrade? What do you think, guys? Should I upgrade this sad little Gucci wallet to something RFID proof? I don't know.
Yo, this is really crazy.
Yeah, what's up? What's crazy?
No, only I think is the
Mm-hmm.
even this one because I don't have a locker in this hospital.
Oh, maybe through your locker. Maybe somebody.
No, it's
Uh-huh.
That's why I just carry this one.
Uh-huh.
Inside just cash $5 cash,
Mm-hmm.
and that's it. And in my pocket.
Yeah.
Just basically, I walk in the pocket. Even
Yeah.
doesn't come out
Through your pocket. Yeah, they got these special scanners. They can get your information, and then they sell it on the black market. They probably whoever got your information probably gave it to his friend in a different state. By the way, guys, it's a Sunday fun day. Roommate is completely freaking out. I'm gonna open a bottle of wine to just relax. It's
So this one.
you want a little bit of wine?
They're not gonna charge you, right?
They're not gonna charge you now. Yo, take a sip of wine. Yeah.
This is crazy. Now I cannot carry the credit card at all.
No, I'll get you an RFID wallet. Look what Evan G says. Says, yep, this was a thing going back to PSP original. You could skim the RFID on a credit cards up to 30 feet away. Here, take a sip.
No.
Okay. Look, they're gonna refund you, man. You got nothing to worry about. Hey, by the way, guys, if you were scammed like this. If somebody stole your credit card and used it to buy something, but you got the money back, let me know in the chat what was the biggest amount that you guys were scammed after. I had was I ever was my card ever card information has it ever been stolen? I don't think so.
You need to fucking check it out because you're using too many cards, so you can't check.
No, I consolidated. I got rid of my American Express Platinum. Can't afford it anymore, guys.
Oh my
It's too
god!
expensive.
Thank good thing I carried this only one card. Otherwise, all my cards gonna be copied, right?
Yeah, I'll get you a RFID. Okay, don't worry about it. Look, you were not the only one. Look at that. Adam says that he had 2,000 stolen. So that Mike Ropenus had PayPal $2,000 stolen from PayPal. Andrew Volkovich, look at this, 2,000 seems to be like the number that a lot of people saying before I got the call for the card company. What, you had $1,000 stolen before you even got the card? How does that work? Evan said, if I've had it happen a couple of times, someone was trying to buy a TV in Texas. My wife's credit card information was stolen. They opened up a lot of credit cards. We had to chase it down. Whoa! Oh, they stole like your information. You mean like social security information? They started opening credit cards in your name, not the card itself. It's pretty wild. Evan G says, freeze your credit card if you haven't already. It's good to actually freeze the cards you're not using. Like, I should do that because I use only like specific cards a lot. And then while I'm not using the other ones, it's good to have those that I'm not paying attention to locked.
No, but most of the time I'm using American Express, but
Yeah.
some store they're not using. That's why I'm using Chase also.
Yeah. For example, I couldn't pay with American Express for decoy because the liquor store doesn't take Amex. They charge too much percentage. So they want either
Why is it RFID wallet?
RFID, well, it's a special material through which those sensors that take credit card information cannot go penetrate. They can't go through it. It's called RFID. Actually, I'm pretty sure that even luxury brands now use RFID. I wouldn't be surprised if Louis Vuitton made RFID wallets. But my favorite company, Belroy, they make RFID wallets. Let's see here real quick. Bags, wallets. Look at this right here, right here. What?
The thing is that this is crazy. I'm using this pocket.
Yeah.
I'm just like that because I don't have locker. So I just
Yeah.
like my metro card like that.
Wait,
And
wait.
then, like
Uh-huh.
my like a uniform and just put it in this pocket here and
Yeah.
walking it like that in the like a chipset van.
Yeah. Well, you need RFID.
King's Highway just subway, and how come this?
It happens. It happens. Well, you see this wallet? Okay, for example, you see this wallet, roommate?
This is crazy.
Hide and seek. This one's got the RFID. You see, it says RFID lining. See, that's the lining in this wallet protects the credit card, so you can't steal the information. This is a really nice wallet, actually. You want one of these? Look at this. Maybe I should get one. Maybe I should upgrade to this.
Yeah,
Could save me a lot of headache.
This is crazy. I wonder how they do that.
How they steal? Yeah, technology, man. Wake up. Think about it. My phone has credit card information. You don't find that fascinating? Anyways. Hey, we got Double D. Double D. Welcome to the show. Cheers. What wine are you drinking today?
Nothing yet. It's what time is it? 5:30. So
Yeah,
around 8 o'clock, I'll start.
Dangerous, right?
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Yeah, exactly. Your phone can give off credit card information.
So how we can avoid that?
Oh. Well, the only way to avoid is lock the credit cards that you're not using. Okay, so if you're not paying attention. All right, and then the second one is get a wallet that has RFID, like this one. Phone? No, they can't steal it from phone because phone only projects it during a very short period of time. Phone can project credit card information, right? It uses the sensor in Anyways, man, I'll explain it to you later. All right, go take a break.
You can wrap the credit card in the aluminum foil.
That's just stuff. Maybe that will work, but you're gonna look crazy if you do that.
Anyway,
Sure. Yeah, I'm trying to relax. Roommate has freaked me out. All right, you okay? It's okay. They're gonna return it to you. All right, go relax. Nothing to worry about.
I don't want to. I see the refund. Otherwise, I cannot come down.
It'll take a week. Okay.
but yeah, I'll be opening a Cabernet in a couple hours.
Cool. Yeah.
Or
Let's everybody be cool. Hey, Double D, have you ever got jacked? Has your credit card information been stolen? What's the maximum amount that they stole?
it wasn't much, and I was really lucky. It was a company credit card,
Mhm.
and they think that they used to, and because this is years ago, that they had like phony scanners inside like gas pumps and stuff. Like they would either set something up near it that would scan your card or whatever, and
Yeah.
that's where they think that it got me. And the reason that they caught it is because I think there's an algorithm on the credit card apps or whatever tracks them that says if you, because you're right, they do sell them on, to people in other states. And if you like, if I buy gas in Pennsylvania and then another charge within 3 hours is in Texas, the
Yeah.
algorithm kicks out that it's a false. You can't be
That
in two
makes no
places.
sense. Why would you
Yeah.
be buying gas over
Right.
there?
So yeah, so they called me and put a hold on my card because somebody bought $500 worth of stuff at Babies R Us in like Florida or something like that.
Oh, you see that they triggered that algorithm.
Yeah.
In the roommate's case, right? They've done basically 9 purchases.
Yep.
Around that $250 mark. Nothing too much, nothing too crazy, but I think 9 in the row, and they were successfully able to fool the algorithm. And then finally, she just got one that came through for $170, and she was finally asked, like, "Hey, is this you or not?"
Yeah.
And you have to say yes or no.
It's probably the distance thing. Because these guys are very smart guys, women, whatever. And you said about Home Depot and Lowe's and
I
like
think
Babies
guys
R
do
Us.
this stuff.
It's always those stores, and it's always a number that is below a certain dollar amount because they're going to resell these things, right? So it's always Home Depot, things that can easily be boxed and shipped.
Oh, you think it's just stuff that they're going to sell
100%.
on eBay later?
Yeah,
Like just
100%.
necessities, basic necessities, yeah.
Yep, things that will go quick, that are quick hitters. You can't track them, everything like that. They operate an eBay store that's probably got great reviews because they always sell stuff that's brand new and in the box, and so it goes quick. It's a huge industry, but that's why the credit card companies are so meticulous with their tracking it down. And Evan G asked in the chat, it is a Guinness. So.
Oh yeah, the Guinness. It's classy.
Now I cannot carry any credit card.
Just relax, roommate. You need to go take a breath.
Go
take a breath.
I'm thinking now
Go take a bubble bath. You need to take a bath.
No, I can't carry the credit card anymore then.
Yes, you can. You could do that. Just you have to be a little bit more careful.
How I'm gonna be careful in my pocket?
It's random. You know what? What are you're not gonna go outside because people get hit by cars as well? You're gonna start living under the rock. You can't live in fear. Don't live in fear. They're gonna refund the money. It's no big deal. You're gonna get the money back. Relax. You okay?
No.
She's not okay. She's traumatized. Look, it happens all the time. People, this stuff, it's all taken into account, right? This fraud, it's all part of the calculation of when they do their math. They accounted for it to, Anyways, roommate, just go chill. Yeah, but you're saying you got you caught before they able to put on much more money.
Yeah, they put the hold on my card. I actually found out because I was on a road trip for work, and I went to get gas again, and like my card wouldn't work, and because it was a company card, they don't call me, they call the company. They just put the card on hold automatically. So no big deal. I just use my own card for the everything. But I called in, and they're like, "Oh yeah, we got a call that your card's been compromised." Yeah, so 500, they got it right, put right back on, and then years later, it happened with one of my own credit cards, but that was only for like $200 or something like that.
What did you do?
Because you bought this one, I found it.
Go put it back. Hey, birthday boy. Wait, it's not your birthday.
No, it's not.
Cheers, Diego.
Cheers. I got a. I'm good. It's been a busy day.
You were still fighting with scammers, right? Because I remember you had big deal with PayPal, right?
I did. I've told the story before, but I think it's worth telling again.
Yeah.
I keep at a minimum, or actually, I have a maximum balance on my checking account, and if it ever goes over, I throw it to savings. And I had just done this like the previous Friday because I got paid, and I'm driving to work, and I get an email, and it says, your checking account balance is low. I'm like, how is this? Like, there's no way. So I log into my bank info, and it's like negative $2,000. My checking account.
In the checking account. Okay.
In the checking account, which was tied to PayPal. Okay. So I called my bank, and they immediately were like, "Yeah, this is fraud. Clear as day. Don't worry about it. Here's what we need to do. We're going to schedule at our nearest branch for you to come in. We're going to get you a new checking account. We're also going to recommend that you open another checking account for online shopping." So now I have one that's always at zero, and if I buy something, I'll transfer money over to it. Right? So like if something on Amazon's $180, I'll transfer over $180 and then pay. So that way I can never be scammed again. But anyways, so that was all fine and dandy. But then what they do when they close a checking account is they have to leave it open until the next tax cycle. If you use that checking account to get like a refund, you have to kind of leave it open. So they said, we're going to close this account, but to do this, we're gonna put negative $888,000. $888.88. It's a way for the people at the bank to see this account was attacked for fraud. It's being closed. Leave it alone, right? So for a long time, my checking account was negative $888,000, which is pretty funny.
That's stressful. That's just stressful to live with. What the hell?
You know what happened the following day?
What happened? Oh, did it go deeper?
I got an email saying your savings account balance is low.
What the? They attacked your savings account next?
No, I have a feature to where if I ever accidentally overdraft on my checking, it'll just pull from my savings. So all of my savings went to my fucking checking account, and my savings account was zero.
Oh my god!
And I called them, and I was like, "Hey, this is Diego. You can pull up my account." They're like, "Yeah, okay." I'm like, "Look at my savings account," and she's like, "Yeah." Oh, I'm like, "Yeah. Let's get that money back in there, and let's turn that overdraft protection feature off."
It's ridiculous. There is a website I think that's
scary.
a little bit easier to use. Privacy.com.
Never heard of
this website? It's actually a very interesting concept. Basically, you connect your credit card to basically it allows you to create digital disposable credit card accounts. And you basically you can put restrictions on it and like limits. So if you want to use a credit card but you don't trust the website that they're going to charge you for the future, you go here. It's free. I think every month you can create 5 free credit card accounts, and you can set them with the spending limits. And let's say you want to buy something from this shady website. So, and they say, oh, it's $60 for this thing. You go here, you create an account, you transfer over $60 onto this disposable credit card. Boom. And the way they make money is the points, right? They keep the point.
Gotcha.
2%, yeah. Or if you want more than 5, you have to pay.
Yeah. I also got scammed with Amex. I always keep my credit cards are usually always at 0, and I think I wanted to see how many points I had. And one of my cards was like negative $2,400. And what they had done was, again, utilizing PayPal, they were able to get into my Amex account. They made themselves the master user, so my email was no longer the main account holder. and they used an Amex feature where it's like a get cash now kind of thing, if you know what I mean. You could apparently borrow like $2,000 from Amex.
Yes.
And they and they just started sending money to like 11 different emails, all Russian names. Wow. It took me almost 2 months to reconcile that. Wow. It was impossible to get on the phone with anybody from the States. After a month of dealing with India, I called somebody in the United States finally. I'm like, I got a fucking bill coming up, and I'm not about to pay this $2,000 that wasn't me. And I don't want my credit score to get fucked for missing a payment. So they're like, yeah, this hasn't been initiated yet. And it'll take about four calendar weeks or 4 business weeks for this to be resolved. And I was like, I'm about to get real fucking ugly with you on the phone right now. Whoa. This is being resolved today.
How were you even targeted? Like, I don't even understand how these Russian guys found you. So
who knows, man? But the way they do it is once they have access to like your PayPal and there's an account linked to it, they'll take out, like, my charges were the following: $100.
Yeah.
$100.
Yeah.
$400. $400. $1,000 until it said no more money.
Yeah.
And it was it's shitty. Amex was horrible to deal with in that process.
Really?
Absolutely the fucking worst. I was screaming on the phone. The last person I talked to, I said, I'm about to get really ugly with you. And I was like, it's been a fucking month.
Which card was this?
I think it was a platinum.
On the freaking platinum card?
Yeah, I have it. Yeah. That's crazy. I don't know. They've been really good.
The people in India, I called them like 12 times. Like, hey, what's the status? Oh, it's still in process. They never fucking started the process. So it wasn't until someone in the States, and I think somebody on the streams, or maybe my boss told me, threatened to go public on Twitter. I don't even have Twitter.
Wow.
But I said, I'm going to go on Twitter and roast your fucking asses if you don't settle this today. It's clearly fraud.
Yeah.
You just told me on the phone it's clearly fraud. Get this fucking shit resolved. I'm not waiting 4 weeks.
Yeah.
And then...
Well, yeah, American Express made me wait 4 months. Well, 4 weeks. They closed all my credit cards when
you didn't pay them.
No. I was paying everything. I just put too much money on the credit cards, and that the too much money was $8,000. They determined that $8,000. If you reach that, and they closed everything, shut me down, and they had to It's nonsense. It's nonsense. And I was paying too, right? Because think about it, you're paying all these fees. Yes. You can't even use the cards. So it's bullshit. It's absolute bullshit. For such I use privacy all the time. There you go. Yeah.
When I started hearing about all that, I never opened a PayPal or Cash App or anything like that. And as soon as all this stuff happened, I have one card that hooks up to like everything that I use. So just in case stuff like that happens, it's like, once that card gets canceled, any online thing that I have is completely shut down.
You know, the worst part about my PayPal experience was we're talking a large amount of money was taken from my savings account. So it was a big deal. Yeah, when that hit zero, it was resolved. But what it made me do was call PayPal and say, I want to nuke this account. I want this account destroyed. Like, I don't ever want, like, I want to use a new email, everything. Wow. They're like, are you sure? I'm like, yes. So they finally closed it, opened up a new one. I can't buy anything I can't sell anything on eBay now until they receive the item.
Really?
Yes. I was trying to sell, I think, my old Explorer 1 or some shit.
Uh-huh.
And the guy's like, I just sent you the money. Check if you got it.
Uh-huh.
And I'm like, he didn't want to do friends and family, and that's fine.
Yeah.
I'm like, yeah, it's here, but there's a hold. And I explained to him, I'm not shipping shit until it's in my account, like my checking account, right? And PayPal was like, we're not clearing the money until the person that sent it says they received the item.
Right.
Because you are not a trusted user.
You're not what? You're not.
Because this was a brand new PayPal account, right?
I see.
And so I called PayPal. I'm like, hey, you can still see my old account? They're like, yeah. I was like, can you resolve this? They're like, no, you don't have enough transactions.
Right.
You don't have enough business on this account. And the buyer, I was like, dude, just fucking mark that you got the watch. And he's like, I'm not doing that. And I was like, well, I'm not shipping it.
Yeah, that's...
Do friends and family. I finally convinced him to do friends and family. Same
Yeah.
didn't work.
It doesn't
Fucked
work.
up.
Oh, if Friends
No.
and Family was also on hold.
PayPal, I guess, was like seeing what I was trying to do, and so my PayPal right now is like unusable for selling.
This
It's
is the
horrible.
problem with wristwatches. It's a really expensive hobby. It's a big sums of money, and moving large sums of money is a pain in the ass. It is very difficult. It's very inconvenient. And if only there was a way to do it easier. Maybe there will be soon. Let's hope somebody finds a way, right? Let's hope somebody finds the way. All right. Anyways, let's go back to watches.
Hey,
Back to
real quick, I
Yeah.
want not you, but I want David to tell me if these are any good.
Oh.
Someone gifted these
Ooh.
from our neighbors, so I don't know what this
Is that a Pouillac?
I have no idea.
I can't. What year and where is it from? I don't know the brand very well.
It was 2021.
Red wine
Yeah.
product of
Italy.
Italy.
I couldn't answer that, Diego. I don't know that Italian wine, so I'm not
Ooh,
sure.
it's got that label.
What kind of wine is it though?
It's probably like a, if it's an Italian, it's probably like a Pinot, I think.
Okay.
But I'd have to look it up.
Yeah.
Oh, this is a 2022, so maybe this one isn't that special.
What is that?
I have no idea.
Yeah.
I'm sure someone in the chat might know.
If you want to call it expertise, my expertise relies on California wines. But the Italian ones that I've had, and whites I'm no good at all. So
Yeah.
Okay.
You gotta leave them like 2 years. Okay, roommate, your day is gone, but don't ruin my day. Give me back my wine. Give me back the bottle. I'm just joking. Cheers. Hey. Yeah, roommate, don't feel bad. It's okay. Fraud happens. There's bad people out there. There's nothing you could do. But luckily you're covered. You're covered under the credit card fraud protection. So they stole your money. You're going to get the money back, but don't let the thieves steal your day. Right? I think that would be the best advice. Yeah, just go watch a movie. JDMTL Tim, love that funky hair, buddy. Thank you so much. Yeah, I'm having fun. Yo, man, you can't be sighing that hard in the earshot. Yeah. Anyways, you guys want to talk about these Geneva Watch Days watch releases? They were pretty sad. There was 5 watches that came out of the event. Nothing particularly spectacular. Everything very expensive. And I think I dodged the bullet not going to this one. I think it's very limited.
You
Let's
dodged
see.
a bullet with this one?
What happened?
You said you dodged a bullet with this one?
Well, I almost went. I was really highly considering going to the Geneva Watch Days.
Yeah.
Luckily, I couldn't afford it, but it didn't look that great. What do you want? Hold on, let me just.
How to get the
Do you feel like talking about this, David?
Does he think he's muted?
What protection?
But anyway, what do you think of this Bulgari, Diego?
The Geneva Watch Days? Yeah, it was bullshit.
And let's not talk about it then.
There's Bulgari. There was a Bulgari. Oh, by the way, if I want to see more watch companies adopt the full gold movement, that's what I want more. Okay, that's if that's because right, FP Journe is so successful at making their movements out of rose gold. They're like the only ones who are taking it seriously now. Seeing Bulgari do a shot across FP Journe's bow. I would like to see other brands just say, you know what?
Add some heft, right?
Yeah, add some heft, add some quality. There's really no reason why they shouldn't do it. Like, they're already charging absurd prices. Like, the money that these brands are charging, every part should be made out of gold. Okay, but they want.
The problem with gold though, it's soft.
Well, that's why it's best to make the movements out of gold, because
No, those
that's
screws. No.
yeah.
Those screws. When you take those screws out, you compromise the threading every single time when you service the watch.
Do it
And
gently.
don't even try to argue with me on
No,
this.
if you do it
You're
gently,
shaking your head like, yeah.
you can just what do you mean? You can just replace the screws, right? Those screws.
It's not the screws. It's the gold plate that's compromised.
You're saying the threads, the threading. Yeah, but look, it would take 40, 50, unscrewing it, screwing it. It would take a lot of it. Like this movement is going to be taken apart, like once every 10 years maximum. So, yeah, I don't think it's a problem. The gold plates is not a problem. And this way, at least they're giving, because they want to make watches out of steel, right? So they're already saving money by making watches out of steel. They're charging price of a gold watch, if not more expensive, and they're not even giving a gold movement. Come on, it's ridiculous. Hey, Bright Blue comment, went watch browsing with my parents today. Mom is deciding between a Guinness and Black Steel Daytona. Dead eyeing an Aventurine blue side of the moon, Speedy. Well, it's a weird choice, but that Black Steel Daytona is a good choice. Blue side. That's a full ceramic, right? The blue side of the moon. It's the full ceramic case, Speedmaster. I'm not sure about that one, dude. And the Guinness. I think Guinness is your best choice. Go with the Guinness. You can't really lose with the Guinness, right?
I mean,
hey, Double D is wearing one right now. Oh no, he's wearing the. Oh no, it is Guinness. Yeah, that's it.
I like it. I prefer it over a Daytona, but that's just my personal taste.
Russell says that the gold is not a good material for movements. It's pointless. No, it's decorative. The whole point, like these plates, right? That's the whole point. Making them out of gold. It's not like the plates are doing any work, anyways. Like that's what the rubies are for, right? So all those pivot points that are weak, that need to be reinforced, they already have rubies inside. So there's no reason not to use gold.
Yeah, I mean, gold is never going to be as rigid as steel can be, but that's.
Gold also tarnishes. Stainless steel does not.
That is true. Yes, I mean,
right?
in these situations, the gold wouldn't tarnish because of the gold, the alloy gold that they use, and the fact that no water or stuff.
Yeah, it's sealed, I guess, right?
Yeah.
From the environment.
But, and the gold is, we think of it as pure gold. It's not. It's got stuff in it that keeps it from tarnishing. So,
aren't some of these rotors like 24 karat? Like what kind of? Okay.
Most of them, they use gold in that for the weight a lot of times.
Yeah.
I think in the standard version of this movement, they use a platinum rotor.
That's even better. Yeah. So you want, especially with a micro rotor, you want it to be heavy so that it, gives an extra oomph when it falls.
To be able to wind that spring at least to the top, right? Safety Fast, $5 super chat. Thank you so much, Safety Fast. What's your opinion on Angelus Chrono Day Titanium Storm Blue Edition 28,000? Never seen it. Let's see.
It's a long name.
Oh, I think I know what he's talking about. Storm. I think that's there's a new one I think that just came out. We were looking at this watch with OC a couple of days ago. I don't get it. Yeah, I was very critical of this watch because I think it's trying to be too many things at the same time. Apparently, this brand has been around for a while, but
they used to make some really cool chronographs back in the day.
Really?
Like really good-looking chronos, yeah.
Nowadays, it's trying too hard. I feel like I get the vibes. It's trying to be like, you look at the push at at the crown, right? It's trying to be Richard Mille here, right? It's trying to be Patek with these applied Arabic indices, right? It's trying to be
AP with the pushers, the ceramic pushers.
Yeah, are they really ceramic pushers?
It looks like it.
But
Then
also
they're trying to be Hoyer with the tachometer, whatever you want to call that.
Well, they got the pointer date. Actually, the pointer date. You know what? This pointer date looks a lot like the Armstrong. Armstrong made it very similar. Look at this, Armstrong date. I think that's You look at this one, so similar. The way the date is done. You see, come on, yeah. The way it's like, I don't know. Actually, maybe even Armstrong has made it better.
That looks like an Oris.
It's a weird watch. Look at that.
I like the one that PG has, the green one.
The green one, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
You know, in this one, they repurposed a column wheel to do a date change. Weird stuff.
The blue one looks amazing too. You've seen that one?
Yeah.
It's a good looking watch. It's thick though. It's real thick.
Yeah, but this thing, I don't like the name. It's trying to be too many things at the same time, and I think that's why I don't like it.
Yeah, I hate agreeing with Tim, but I agree with him on this one. It just looks like I don't know.
They're trying too hard.
Gangbang a bunch of other watches altogether.
Are there more photos of it we can look at?
Yeah,
maybe it's just this perspective.
Yeah, it was not a best picture that I could find. Let's see, shopping. I should have clicked images. Let's see here. A blog. All right, here's on the monochrome. On this bracelet this time. Yeah, this was exactly the yeah, look at the bracelet. What the hell is that?
No, man.
Ooh. Didn't think it would get worse, but it did.
Me too.
Yeah.
Normally it gets better.
Yeah, a little bit better on a bracelet or something. It's like, ooh, nope. And again, you know what this looks like? It looks
it's
like
not that it's not a quality watch.
Yeah, but doesn't it kind of look like their interpretation of a Bulgari bracelet? Like it almost brings a whole other brand into play now.
It does, yeah.
And this
222. You almost got a quasi 222 bezel.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, a little bit.
A little bit of Vacheron overseas.
And by the way, the pointer date looks like a GMT Master 2 hand, right?
Wow. What do you think happened? Like,
I don't know.
Was there like a booth at a bar at Watches of Switzerland and all the different manufacturers just got drunk? Like, let's just make a meme watch. We'll do the GMT hand. I got the pushers.
I remember some company, either Monochrome or maybe it was Hodinkee, for April 1st, they had an article where they made this joke watch that's a combination of all other watches.
Okay, I remember that. Yeah.
You remember? Yeah.
Yeah.
Did it actually look good, or
no? It looked terrible. It looked like this. It actually, I'm kind of confused. Actually, let me try to find it.
Is this the watch?
It kind of looks like it.
It kind of reminds me of, like, I picture a board meeting or a meeting at this company, and the new CEO doesn't know watches at all, and he's like, "All right, you guys are my engineers, you're my design people. Bring me the best ideas you have." And they're like, "This guy doesn't know anything about watches. Let's just bring him ideas from all the other companies." And he's like, "Yes, let's combine all these and make a watch."
Yeah. And I love that crown from the RM. At that, they're like, ugh.
Yeah.
And the AP pushers, make sure it's ceramic.
Yeah, it's just throw in everything, a hodgepodge.
And he's like, my favorite watch in the world is a Patek Philippe, so it must have those numerals on the dial.
It's gotta have those things exactly. Where can I find this article? April 1st. Was it monochrome or was it? It could have been the watch box.
What are your thoughts on when they do the dates like this? I'm not a fan.
Oh, that's
JLC
style.
Give me a date wheel. I don't need that.
It depends. It's got to fit really well. I mean, some places do it. I think Vacheron does it really well. I think some other companies can do it really well. And when it's done well, you don't even notice that it's there until you need it. But you're right. If you're going to have a date, you want to just look down and quick date, but I don't think it's necessary at all. But that's my.
That was a good snap.
Thanks.
What's going to be Lolex's neck when he comes to Vegas when Tim and him wrestle?
I think that's what it's gonna take. That's the only way he's gonna forgive me is if I beat his ass into forgiveness.
Can I referee?
Yeah, sure. I would love to.
How did it go from me and Lolex boxing to all of a sudden now you're challenging him?
I think Lolex likes being abused. It's kind of a thing. I guess I'm trying to figure him out, but literally he has no reason.
I want him to just come back. Let bygones be bygones.
Yeah.
Tim, you need to. You've already apologized.
I tried to apologize like 500,000 times. He doesn't want the apology. He wants me to beat his ass. Yeah, he wants me to clap those butt cheeks.
Tim, let's not get too crazy here. Your apologies are 3/4 of an apology, and then
there's always a caveat. There's always a caveat.
No. This is what I said. I need because I don't even know what I'm apologizing for. Do you understand? Like you guys are telling me, oh, he got upset at you because you said his first name to America. And
here's the thing, though.
Done worse things.
Here's the thing.
People who done terrible things to him. Like
Tim. Here's the thing. If you care about someone, no matter if you're right or wrong, if that's what it takes to get him back, you fucking do it.
Yeah, but he wouldn't say what it is he wants from me. He doesn't want anything. He just wants vengeance. He just wants.
I think it's a lost cause.
No, it's not a lost cause. I'm telling you, he wants me to beat his ass.
I mean, I just want to see you two fight, and honestly, I don't care who wins.
I think I found the answer. I think we were way too soft on him. We were way too snowflakey. This is how people do it nowadays. You got to follow the trends. I was like, dude, this is how everybody do it.
I don't want to be here
nowadays. Oh, sorry. Yeah, I just wanted to read this thing real quick. Age Prada, $5 super chat. What's your take on Ming? I love Ming. I'm a proud owner of 2 Mings myself. I haven't seen one yet in person, but I'm tempted to buy the GMT Tokyo. How good is the case and movement finishing for the money? Let me just bring this up. Ming, GMT, Tokyo. What is he talking about? I've never seen. Is that the new one? Oh no.
I like the.
Yeah.
I think Ming is cool. I like the one that has that kind of starry dial. I don't know what it's called.
Oh, that's new. The moon phase.
Yeah, I like it.
Maybe. Yeah. I've never seen a Ming in person though.
Oh, I'll bring mine to Vegas. So check this out. So I have here the OG Ming, the one of the first. This is the GPHG award winner. I bought this from a good friend of the show, Mr. Daniel Katz. As you can see here, this is what it looks like. I their movements are not very special, so I got the one with this close case back. I don't really care about their movement finish. In fact, you want to get the cheapest possible. All right, H Prada. You don't really want to go with the Ming. You don't want to go super expensive because then you're gonna get really destroyed on the back end when you have to service it. But one of these, look, actually, let's go Chrono 24. I have another one. If you H Prada, if you send me another $5, I'll show you my second Ming that I have. But let's just go Ming on Chrono 24. There's 150 of them. Look at this one.
Ooh, I like that one. Yeah, I like that one. What's this one called?
This is
look at the deployment. Mosaic. What is that?
What?
Mm-hmm.
Is that?
That's a special buckle that it's got. It goes.
That's really
under
cool.
And over.
That's awesome.
It hides the little thing from sticking outside.
I can't see because of this super chat. There we go.
Sorry. There you go. H Prada.
Hell yeah.
Yeah. And this one has the open movement. Mine doesn't have. This has got
manual wind.
Yes, it is. It's a manual wind. What's the Schwartz Etienne movement, right? I forgot
Wow.
what the movement, but the movement is legitimate. It's got some nice finish on it too. You can see it's a combination of DLC and steel. H Pod, actually, a friend of mine, I believe, is selling, right? There's few people that we know who are selling Ming. So if you want one, actually, look, I'm not selling this one, but I have another one that I'm selling, but not right now. I don't. I'm not in a hurry to move it. Oh shit!
Yeah.
That's was with the Messina lab. But look at the price they want. $7,000. Get the hell out of here. This was actually to get one of these, you had to be like almost a raffle winner, because they had a big controversy. They had 172, but when they opened like a wait list registration, the website broke. So they had to take names via email, and obviously via email it's a completely different scenario. So a lot of people
What do we think about the one he asked about though? Is that the first one you pulled up?
Tokyo, yeah, stay away from that one. Get something like this. Don't get the GMT. There's better GMTs out there. The best GMT is Explorer 2. Right? Why would you want Ming GMT? It's dumb. Don't get the GMT. Get the 3-hander or a 2-hander or with like a date. Like a Ming like this. Look at that. Right? You don't need complications on Ming. You need a nice movement and an
I like the
interesting
one.
dial.
I like the one I picked. I think it was the best.
Which one? The Mosaic. Mosaic is nice.
Mosaic's incredible.
But I think, was this the GMT? Oh, this is the Chrono for 40 grand.
Holy shit!
Get out of here! It's ridiculous. Look, but I do have a lead. Let's do it like this. Let's put it low to high. What's the cheapest one? Oh, hey, look at these.
Now you're talking more realistic.
Oh, I like this one. Look at this. Now we're talking 2,500. That's the very similar to mine. I think this might be even before mine came out. And it says 5 piece of shit on the back. POS.
Yeah.
Look, it's a simple. It's a very simple.
I don't like
simple
that
dial.
dial.
It's kind of like mine. Well, what do you mean you don't like it? It's different.
Mm-hmm.
It's much more simple. Look, it's half the price. Money here is king. This blue one is nice.
They also use 2 6s on the dial.
The what?
The one before this. The one that you liked.
Oh, this one?
Yeah,
what do they use?
2 6s on the dial.
Oh, the 9. Yeah.
Whoa. Yeah, they fucked that one up.
Oh yeah, that's weird. Look, it's kind of switches here to becomes 9, but I didn't say he should buy that one. My recommendation is to get the simplest one. Oh, look at this. That's the GMT. Oh shit, for $3,000, that's it.
This isn't Tokyo edition, right?
Is this the Tokyo edition? I think it is. It might be the Tokyo edition. Look at that. It's only $3,000. And unworn, original box and papers. You can even suggest the price. You suggest the price. You get it cheaper. Also, DC Chris, $10 super chat. Thank you so much, DC Chris. How much is the spend history do you think is needed to get a Pepsi out of Tourneau? If I'm at 100K into 24 months, is it reasonable to start giving them shit? If you're at 100K and 24 months, yes, it is. You should be getting Pepsi like that. But it also depends what you've been getting. What is included in that 100K? If it's like Panda Daytonas, right? If you bought
the problem is, here's a problem. If it's not predominantly Rolex, they don't see the Pepsi as like kind of like one of your first 2 or 3 pieces. You know, they're gonna offer you a sub, a Kermit. Prior to the Pepsi.
Yeah, and the other questions I would have to ask him are: has the 100K is all bought with the same sales associate? Is that sales associate a senior member at Bucherer, so on and so forth? Like, is 2 years the longest that you've been there, or like have you been buying stuff over longer year? You know, I don't know. Like I don't have 100K in 2 years at Bucherer, but I get the stuff that I get, and that's because I've been with them forever.
He says Omegas, Santos. Let's see what else.
Good.
A Santos, yeah, Santos.
All the same guy. How did he spend 100,000 though on Omegas?
Yeah.
I hope he didn't.
Dude, I would say that the answer to this question is yes. I would start saying like kind of sarcastic, joking comments. Like, hey, what's the guy got to do to get a Pepsi around here? Like,
No. You should just call it out. Just say, hey, I bought a lot of watches. I bought these Omegas, this unwanted garbage. I need the Pepsi, guys. I'm sorry.
No, he's fucked. If he hasn't bought Rolex from them, he's not getting the Pepsi.
Why?
Because just like with Patek, like you're not going to get an Aquanaut unless you buy Calatravas and World Times. They're not going to start you off.
You're not
going
to get Patek if you're not buying Ulysses Nadine in my boutique. How does that work?
Yeah, that's bullshit.
Yeah, you should get the Pepsi. There's no rules. There's no rules in Rolex. That Rolex doesn't say, hey, we want our Pepsi to go to someone who already bought a Datejust. If this guy spent $100K, he'd fucking walk in and he said he wants a Pepsi. He wants a Pepsi.
Okay, he's got a two-tone. He has a two-tone.
Hold
on, Tim. He has a two-tone deep sea. That changes things.
Oh, okay. Two-tone deep sea. She should get Pepsi immediately. Two-tone deep sea.
Yes. Thank you.
I'm honestly kind of shocked he hasn't been offered one. If I'm being honest, I don't know what's happening there. That's why I was asking a lot of the questions.
Pink 28 for the wife. Absolutely. Yeah. There you go. Now, here's a problem.
Yeah.
He might be getting slow rolled. They might see him as a revolving door of money.
Yes.
And he asked for the Pepsi 2 years ago. Yeah. Meanwhile, he's continued to buy other shit.
Yeah.
Right.
And they're just like, why would we sell him a Pepsi? He's going to stop buying from us as soon as we sell him one.
Yes.
Like the ultimatum time. Say, hey, guess what? No
do
more purchase until
do what Brian did. Brian went into his AD and he says, look, little motherfucker, I've been loyal to you. I'm a collector. I want this watch. Enough of the horse shit. Or I'm gone. Yeah. All the back pep flippers are dead. Nobody's buying your Datejust. Nobody's buying your subs. This is the watch I want. Quit fucking around.
Pepsi's not even that big of a deal to get. Like the prices have collapsed.
It's
They're like what, 15K on Moda?
Yeah, I mean I mean they're coming down. I get that, but they're still for the new purchases.
Bright Blue Comet wanted to give me 15 for mine, and everyone in the chat was asking like, "Dude, that's a great deal. You should take it."
Or Booker will offer you 15.5 for that Pepsi.
Oh shit!
And 27.5 for a Panda.
And you'll get good buying history at Booker if you trade in your Pepsi. Like they count that as your as purchase history if you trade it in.
There you go. I mean, I think he should. If he needs a Pepsi gray market, if they're not gonna, he should stop buying completely from these fuckers until they sell him Pepsi. It's you go in.
Look,
they don't have the same type of leverage. Nobody's buying watches right now.
He's got two options. Okay, he either goes in there guns blazing and says, "This is the watch I want," right, or I'm gone. Yeah. Two, he can keep buying other shit that he doesn't want. Maybe he wants it, but like at some point, you have to have these really blunt conversations with these sales associates. Am I ever going to get this watch? Just be honest with me. I'm a big boy.
Yeah.
If not, that's fine. But I need.
You don't have a fucking forever. You're not going to live forever, DC Chris. I'm sorry to tell you this, but life fucking every day it moves away. It's running away. Life is running away from me.
Oh, I got a good sales pitch, and you might not want to use this, but because of all the rumors going around, this would be a good year, especially since the market's down and everything, to say, hey, listen, I've been waiting for a while for this. I don't want to be a pain, but they keep saying this thing might get discontinued every year, and if it does, I'm going to be really upset if I don't get one before it does, and they might bite at that.
Yeah, you pointed out you want to talk to the manager. You want to say that, hey, listen, you fuckers, 24 months ago, I got on the wait list for this Pepsi. In the meantime, I spent $100K to buy all of this garbage from you guys. Okay, well, let's fucking straighten this out. Let's pull up the spreadsheet. You want the manager of the boutique to read your purchase history back to you. Okay, you have to put them on the spot. It's ridiculous.
You want to know the sad reality of it?
Yeah.
At 100,000 in sales, that sales associate has made maybe $4,000 off of this guy. At maximum.
Oh, that's still,
he's not a big fish to her.
Their regular salary. Come on.
Yeah, but what I'm saying is Tourneau, they're probably in a big market location, Chicago, LA, something like that, right? You're not going to find a Tourneau in a small locale. So he's going up against dudes that have spent $1 million.
So am I.
Million. I don't think so. Those guys,
So
people who are
that's
spending
why.
millions, they're not buying Pepsis. They're already so beyond Pepsi.
Yeah,
They
but
already got
those Pepsis are reserved as rewards in the back, right? They're reserved for Shaquille O'Neal walking in and going, "Let me get a Pepsi." Like, that's how these ADs treat these pieces. They don't just like get one in and then go down the list.
They'll do.
It's you just bought 10 long jeans. Here you
I
go.
think DC Chris has allowed these guys to get away with it for too long.
I do too.
Yeah, you just have to do what Brian did. Just go in and say, "That's it, guys. I'm closing the wallet. I'm not buying anything until I get my Pepsi. It's been 24 months. What are you waiting for? People around me are getting their Pepsis. Like everyone has already got theirs. I got mine 2 years ago."
Buckley raises a good point. Buy the Pepsi right now. If it gets discontinued, you're probably safe. If you get one from at retail, sell the used one.
Why would the Pepsi get discontinued? Come on, that's ridiculous.
Because everything gets discontinued.
Nothing is forever.
H Prada, thank you so much for $5.
5 years.
The GMT Tokyo has a highly modified Salida. I've been digging into the brand lately. You can find the one I like for retail on Chrono, brand new. I think we can find. I think it's this one, the Tokyo limited edition. Let's see, was it this one? Tokyo 2201. 2201. It's 3,000 right here on Chrono 24. I wouldn't go with this one. What do you guys? Are you guys with me on this one? Should he get this modified Salita GMT? I think the better way to go with the GMT is to get the Pepsi as a GMT and get a Ming as your dress watch.
This is funny because this is exactly what they were saying in the community. Someone asks you like about a $3,000 watch. And you're like, just get the Pepsi.
Just get the Pepsi. Pepsi is a better GMT. I'm just being honest. As a GMT,
you know what? While he's at it, just get the Travel Time Aquanaut.
Get the if you want a nice sports rubber strap dress watch, then yeah, Aquanaut.
Don't settle for this Ming.
Don't settle. Like, if you settle, you're always gonna live with regret. It's not even that legible as far as GMTs go. Look at this. The GMT hand is black.
I didn't even realize where it was.
Yeah, it's barely visible, dude. Forget about this. This is unwanted dog, and they probably break easily. Don't get this one. I would highly suggest like maybe going with one of these, the blue one. I have the burgundy one. I'm not trying to sell you mine. I don't want to sell mine, but I have one of these. I bought it because of the design aesthetic, and this is actually a jumping hour. Did you know that, Double D? It's got
no, I don't think I did.
Yeah. When you put it in the first position or second position, you can jump the hour hand on this watch forward 1 hour. Yeah.
I like jumping hours. I do.
Yeah, I think these are the good ones. Let's see what else. That's a nice one. Look at this. That's pretty cool.
It's terrible.
Yeah, this is the worst one. Sorry. Don't get that one. I think the best one is this one is cool. The Messina Lab. I think. Oh shit! What is this? Let's see. There's better ones. The better ones are like. Oh shit! This one. This is a really nice one. This is a moon phase. It's a weird.
Hold on. Go back one.
Yeah.
Because I just saw some GMTs that had kind of gray tones that looked a lot better.
Well, I think it's just a different angle for the picture.
Okay, that's a green. That one's not as bad. No, you can see the GMT hand a little bit better.
Yeah, it's better contrast. Yeah, it's cool. The green one is cool.
I like the gray one. Oh, go up.
Go up.
Yeah, so the Tokyo one is this one. It's the gray.
This one?
Go back.
This says Tokyo. This green one says Tokyo. Look, it's even here. Kyoto. Oh, it's a Kyoto.
Yeah, go back.
Okay.
Right there, next to the hot chick.
This one?
Yeah. It seems nice.
Oh, no, go up. Sorry.
That one. This one. They're all Tokyo.
I don't know.
They're all Tokyo. They're all Tokyo, man. They're all the GMT ones. They're all Tokyo. They're all pretty good. I honestly, I wouldn't go with the GMT. I think GMT, it's a lost. Look at this. This is so much better with like a mosaic, a more artistic one. I think is a better choice. Or what I would do is just get the next one that they release. Actually, participate. The whole point of Ming brand is to get it on the wait list. You have to pay the half, and then you have to be waiting for the watch for a whole year, and then you get the watch. That's the way you should actually do it. That's what makes it special. It's
Sounds
not
like some
buying.
TPG shit.
It's a Kickstarter brand. See, this was the latest creation.
It's still a Kickstarter brand?
PG got this, yeah. PG got this one. This is really nice. Look at the yellow stars.
The Loom is cool. That's
Yeah.
about the best thing I think about this watch.
Yeah, get the simple one. Do it like this is how I got mine. The burgundy one, dude, is paying the half and then just waiting for it. It's the experience. You can only have that type of experience by
Look,
buying a Ming.
This watch is cool,
Yeah.
but if you really want something like this, just get a Patek Perpetual with the moon phase.
Right, exactly.
I mean,
You can't, but you know what? With the Patek, you can't pay half the price for your Patek and then wait for it to get manufactured.
oh, I'm sure they'll fucking take half the money immediately if you offer.
Oh shit! It says there's a wait list available. You can get on the wait list. You can put your name down if you
Oh,
want.
for multiple watches. Look at that.
Oh shit! You can get
Wow, these are expensive. $30,000 for the mono pusher.
yeah
Holy
for the
shit.
mosaic 3,000. Yeah, GMT Guild, GMT Kyoto, Series 2 Moon Phase 5,000. That's the watch.
Chinese francs.
Chinese Frankenstein watches. I like these Mings.
I like them. Yeah.
Yeah.
Looks good.
Carolyn Martin, $2 super chat. We need to step in and help DC Chris. This is bull. Yeah, it is bull.
I agree.
Yeah.
Send the big guns. Send Carolyn over there.
Yeah.
And get taken care of real quick.
Do we know? I guess he's in DC. Is that what we're saying? I mean, like, do we know what market he's in?
I don't. I'd assume, yeah.
Yeah. I don't know. I mean, Booker is, I'm not saying shenanigans don't go on there, but as far as ADs go, they are the most regimented as to how they allocate things.
Is yours Buccara?
What's that?
Is your AD Buccara?
Yes.
Or Torno? Yeah.
Yeah.
It's man, it's hard when you're working with like a company like that.
Yeah.
That's why I like the family run ones.
It can be a good and bad thing. Like you kind of know where you stand all the time. I feel at Booker, like I don't think that, he kind of shoots me straight, but I've been with the same guy for so long. So I don't know what they tell other people, but he was pretty straightforward with me and be like, yeah, we do some stuff, but it's not as bad as everywhere else. It's like, we kind of go down the list. We all have a meeting in the morning. These watches came in. Who's on your list to get them? If that person doesn't answer the call, you go to the next person, so on and so forth. Now, that being said, is that for meteorite dial, Daytonas? No, probably not. But for Pepsi's, it probably is that way.
Yeah. His sales associate also doesn't seem to have gotten him much of anything special. So he might be suffering. Yeah, he might be suffering from his sales associate.
The sales associate might not be even it might not even be going to any of those meetings where they're doing reallocation.
Right. He or she may be real low on the totem pole.
Right.
Like I learned my AD at Mayors is real low on the totem pole. Like real low.
Yeah, that's not good.
After like a year. And I was like, oof.
What do you think about this Ming? You still don't like it?
I love it. Yeah, it's great.
Freaking amazing.
It is a good looking watch.
I'm just a fat guy. I need to lose weight.
Is that the one that you bought? That's the burgundy?
That's the one I bought. The burgundy. Yeah. I was waiting for this one for 1.5 years.
Jeez, I only waited for my Pepsi for 2 months.
Yeah. It's the
experience.
on my
Panda for like 2 hours.
Yeah, I know, right? That's unfair. Some people get. Some people
Can I
get.
say I waited for my left-hand drive for negative time because I never asked for it?
Jesus. Yeah, I've been begging for left-hand drive from multiple sales associates. Nobody wants to give it to me.
Dude, let's talk about this because I don't think this topic got enough air. I don't think I got any airtime. I think you might have been on edibles when I brought it up.
What are you talking about?
I've been told by my Patek AD that in order to get any sports watch going forward, one must have at a minimum 5 Patek purchases and be a long-standing customer.
Yes.
And so I think it'd be fun to go to the website and let's pick the 5 cheapest men's watches that you can find and just see what that spend is.
It's not even
tally it up. Let's tally it up.
They don't even have enough watches for those prerequisites. What are they talking about?
Forget the timeline, right? Because it's not like you're getting 5 Pateks in a year.
No.
Yeah.
But let's go to the website and pick the 5 cheapest men's watches.
I've cheap
And just see how much money you're going to spend just to be on the list for a sports watch.
They're saying for this Aquanaut 5167. Look,
for any I know they said with yours, but let's go with my example first. For any sports watch, Aquanaut, Nautilus, which is really the only.
But it's not
watches.
like any of this stuff is available. Like all of these things, they
I
say
know that's not
required.
Yeah, that's not what we're.
No,
discussing.
but I'm just saying they're claiming that look how many watches, like even in Pateks, right? Like this is just Pateks alone. Look how many watches they have here. Yeah. And none of these are available. So you can't even buy, you wouldn't even be able to buy this towards your purchase history. They're saying to get this, you need to have bought 10 Pateks in the past. Like, how? There's nothing. They're not even selling anything.
Let's run the numbers. Let's start with Calatravas.
Okay.
And
maybe the only possible Calatravas are these, the 5227 or 6119. 6119, you actually have to wait for.
Let's go 6119. What's the retail on that?
35,000.
Let's take a look.
See?
31.92
plus taxes, 35.
Okay. Next watch. Let's go back to Calatravas
You're gonna have to buy one of these, 5227.
Okay.
44,000.
40,200 what? Go back.
44. It's 40,222.
I'm gonna add the tax at the end. Okay, let's keep going. Let's say you get an AutoZone.
Nobody's selling you AutoZone. To buy an AutoZone, you have to.
I was offered an AutoZone.
But you have to have a purchase history. You
okay?
Like,
you just bought 2 Calatravas, so now you're AutoZone time. So let's see how much this is.
It's the same watch. Why would anyone? This is the dumbest purchase.
Just let's see how much it costs. That's all I'm trying to get to. 37,850. All right, world time. Now you need a world time because they want you to have complications too. They said
they don't want to. There's no cheap world times. There's only super complicated ones.
What's the cheapest one?
It's gonna be the platinum one.
Let's say let's do this. Let's do the annual calendar.
Yeah, you're gonna have maybe one of these. This thing. They probably sell you this one. 53.96.
Yep. And how much is that? 57,370. And then let's say to end it off. 5172G Chrono. I think that one's like in the 80s.
5172?
Yes, I think that's in the complications.
No, actually, is it complications or is it Grand Comp?
Yeah, it's right there.
Okay. Wait, these are, they don't take these out. They don't have these in display.
I could have bought one in Florence. Yeah.
I know.
82,800.
Very cheeky with it. I mean, you see, they want to sell you. No, but see, the reason they wanted to sell you this watch in Florence because they didn't want you to build any purchase history. They know that you buy this, you're gonna be off. You're never gonna be seen ever again at that boutique. They don't want people building histories, so because they don't want to sell them anything.
So check this out. After these 5, was that 5? I think it was.
Yeah.
$273,000.
How much?
$273,000. So you spent almost $300,000. Yeah. You've spent 2, maybe 3 years building your status all to get a 5167 that goes for 25 over retail.
It's a joke.
It's impossible.
It's not real.
It doesn't make sense anymore.
It's not real. It's not real. They're lying. They're saying that you need five watches. They're lying. This is their polite way of saying no.
No, because I was asked in January what watch I wanted next. And I told them either a 5712 or a 5167. And they said, sounds good. And then they had a meeting with Patek. And they actually got not reprimanded, but they were told, we looked at who you sold your watches to, and this shit needs to end as far as selling Aquanauts to zero purchase histories. Nautiluses.
Go fuck themselves. They don't want to sell you.
Well, then they lose their license.
They lose customer. I mean, if Patek doesn't want these watches to be sold, what the hell? What is their complaint? They're like, Patek is complaining that these guys are selling watches. Like, guys, we're giving you this product. You're not supposed to actually sell it. What is the problem? What is the problem? At the end of the day, they moved the product.
Yeah. If I take what they said at face value, they're saying these are the rules established by Patek Philippe. If we don't follow them, we will lose our license with them. And thus, we're going to follow them.
Well, just say.
And Boston Collector says it's the exact same thing. Boston's done with Patek at ADs. It's not worth it.
It's not worth it. Patek, if they don't want to sell watches, they go fuck themselves. All right? They're too good for us. You know what? We don't need your watches, Patek.
Now here's
7-Eleven and shove it where the sun don't shine. If you ask me,
here's where
Patek
it gets
doesn't want
interesting.
me to have 5167. I would be a proud owner.
Here's where it gets interesting, Tim. What does this mean? What does this mean for the supply of 5167s, Nautiluses into the gray market?
You know what?
Because now you got the guy that spent $300,000 to get the watch. You think he's flipping that shit? Hell no. He's already in the hole.
I'll tell you exactly what I think about Patek with these
I think those prices are going to go way. I think prices are going to skyrocket for these sports models in a few years.
Diego, I hope that your AD lied to you, that they made up fake meeting with Patek. I hope that none of it is true. I hope that this was just your AD coming up with a polite way of trying not to sell you too many hype pieces. That's my hope. But if it's the reality, then you know what I have a message to sell Patek. You know what? At certain point, people just stop caring. Like I'm about to stop caring about 5167. I have moved on. Like there's other stuff that I would much rather, spend my time trying to chase or get. They don't want to sell me? Whatever. There's so much other better stuff. To be honest, it's not even that great. It's steel watch on the rubber strap. Wow, big deal.
My boss, and people saying that they're lying. Not only was I asked what Patek I wanted, my boss was asked after a big purchase, which Patek would you like? And he said $59.90. And they said, no problem. Right?
Yeah.
Now it is a problem. Now they had to pretty much say sorry, but they changed the rules on us.
Well, Patek is going to turn off all of the... Well, I mean, actually, Patek is turning off their future buyers because, this is people like you. This is who they're gonna need to rely on when you turn 60 and later in life.
No, OC said it best when he said, "Patek doesn't give a fuck about us. They want to sell to people who spending $300,000 on 5 watches is not even a fucking thought in their mind. Patek this is nothing to them."
Oh, Diego.
That's who they want as their customers.
They might want, but there's a limited number of those type of people out there. What do you think? Those type of people just grow on trees? What do Patek thinks that
they reproduce? They reproduce, Tim.
Come from nowhere.
They reproduce. Yeah.
What
they'll always be there. They'll always be out there. There's
not going to be more people in the future than right now.
Rich people don't have sex with poor people. There'll always be.
I don't see how there's going to be more. Are you telling me that there's going to be more rich people in 20 years than it is now? I don't see it. I don't see it that way. I think no. I think it's turning. That wave is shifting.
There's also going to be more poor people. The percentages might be down as far as rich people to poor people, but there's going to be more poor people than right now.
Here's the thing, Tim. Not only will there be rich people that will spend this kind of money, there's always going to be the suckers that will jump on this stupid train to Patek World and think that they're going to get an Aquanaut or a Nautilus. And just like the guy that spent $250,000 in LA or wherever was promised a $59.90, never got it. There's always going to be those kind of people with money, right?
Look, people lose interest over time, and people get upset. Like the thing is, I don't know what they're trying to do here. Honestly,
Why is
not a good idea to turn people off.
Russell's a Patek buyer, right? He says I'm delusional.
Yeah, if you believe
How
this is
so?
a Patek policy. Okay, see, this is what I'm saying. I think it's not a Patek policy. They're just trying.
That's what they told Boston.
Yeah, look, did Terry Stern? Did Terry Stern say these things? Who said these things?
I was told that they, like I said, they weren't reprimanded, but when they found out that I got an Aquanaut, when another guy got an Aquanaut, when a guy a year before me got an Aquanaut, and none of them had any Patek purchase history, that they were not happy. That Patek themselves was like, no more.
No,
this is not how it works.
I don't believe it. I actually don't believe it. I think this is just AD trying to come up with a way to say no.
I figured it out, Tim. I figured out the solution to this entire problem.
Yeah, what's the solution?
Buy Vacherons instead.
Buy Vacherons, you're not going to have any of these issues. I know. Yeah.
Taken care of. Solved. Moving on.
No, but that's literally what I said. Like, people have limited amount of patience. You can either, sell them the watch that they want while they want it, or they'll move on to other things, and they might never be back. No wonder there's so many pissed off Rolex people at Rolex, because they didn't get their Rolex when they could have gotten one, and now they're just living their whole life in resentment.
Now, what's going on with your AD? You mentioned you lease an Ardeen. Have they told you straight up, like, oh, you want the 5167, you got to drop 20 on this first?
I don't. No. It was hinted in very polite terms that that's basically what it might take, but I'm not.
Why don't they just tell you? Why don't they just talk to you like you're an adult and tell you what the hell's actually going on?
They're not allowed to. They're following corporate,
It's fucked up.
Rule. Yeah, it's tough. Carolyn Martin, $5 super chat. Diego speaks the truth. My AD had to get permission for me to get premium Patek first time out of the gate. Okay, yeah, first time I believe it, but I just think after multiple kind of purchases, maybe they're just seeing like maybe they have to save those watches for their bigger clients, and they don't want to admit it. So that's a polite way of them just saying, look, we're gonna try. Let's try next year. Maybe that's kind of what they're trying to do. But
Russell is saying that, not saying they didn't say it. I'm saying no way are Patek telling them that is policy. So it's probably not a written policy in a manual somewhere. But Patek Philippe, I guarantee you, is going to these ADs and saying, we've had a lot of our watches end up in flippers' hands. We don't like that. We don't want to see our watches unboxed on Luxury Bazaar, right? You are to sell these watches to long-standing customers with a history of buying multiple lines of our watches, Calatravas, Complications, Grand Comps.
Mm-hmm.
So what does that mean? That means you need to have a long-standing with the brand. You need to buy a lot of watches. What do we consider a lot of watches? Probably 5. And the 5 may be what my AD decided, 4 to 5.
Yeah, but would you have to understand, Diego, all of that, there is no. I don't think they can have these kind of written rules. These are kind of written. They just got strategies to and ways to try and deal with customers. There's no dude, like if they wanted to, you could probably get almost anything you want from the AD as your first purchase. Dude, like if they have the right excuse, if you saved the manager's freaking life, like if you saved your manager's life, they would sell you 57. He could sell you a 5711 as a first purchase, as the only purchase if he wanted to.
Think about it from the brand of Patek Philippe saying, we just shipped you 20 watches. 1 Aquanaut, and 20 dress pieces, right? Or 19 dress pieces. And then the next month, hey, what'd you guys sell? Well, we sold the Aquanaut. Well, what about the Calatravas? We're working on it.
So,
but I mean, that would piss Patek off.
This is a little bit outside the box of a theory, but I'm in sales, and when we have a good customer, which Diego is a good customer at ADs and things like that. When we have a good customer, or even like a customer that we want to keep doing business with, but they come in with this job that is something we don't want. The way we say that we don't want it without saying that we don't want it is to price it so high that they get the whole impression that it's like, oh, okay, so they're pricing it out. Or if they do decide to go with us on it, we will make so much money on it that it doesn't matter that we didn't want it to begin with. And I think what's happening with Diego is that they're basically giving him a price which is 4 or 5 watches because they identify him as somebody who's not going to do that. And it's their way of saying, just don't buy Pateks anymore.
Well, but I keep getting offered them like once or twice a month, I'll get a text. Do you like this? Yeah. Okay. No, I don't. We've spoken about it. What about this? No. What about this? I'm not spending 90 grand on Miss Diego for Patek. No. I keep getting offered watches. They're just not the ones I want.
Yeah, because look, they know what you want, and they want to see first if they can get you to buy a few watches before they sell you that. There's really be for them a salesperson's malpractice if they didn't try and sell you something in between. Like if you already told them what they want, right? They already know what they got to deliver for you. Yeah. But if they can ask you, look, hey, what about these 3? And you buy all 3 of those before they sell you the watch that you really want, then think about it. They just made a shit ton of money. This is they're salesmen, okay? You're dealing with salesmen. These are
that's totally cool. Whether they told me the truth or whether they're stringing me along is fine. Like it's not illegal, nothing like that. But
sales strategy.
Exactly.
How to make more money. This is in the book. This is literally in salesperson's manual. Is that if the client tells you what they want, and because this is a problem for them, because they told you what you want. If they deliver you that thing that you want, you could be gone, right? But
and what I'm saying is, like, if you do the math, whatever the scenario, for a lot of people, I guess apparently not Russell, but it doesn't make sense to play the game.
Look, no, Diego. What you have to understand is that, like, literally, you're gonna get that watch. They're just testing to see if they can sell you the other 3 watches in the meantime.
Oh, so you still think I'm gonna get a Patek? I know
you're gonna get that Patek because think about it. They want to make money. They're gonna make that money, right, by selling that watch.
I hope you're right. That'd be fucking awesome.
Oh yeah. You just gotta wait. You just gotta wait and don't budge. And that's it. Yeah. You should not budge. You should never budge because if you budge,
diamond hands.
You show weakness. If they don't want to sell, if they don't want to make like I don't know, 10 grand, whatever they're gonna make by selling you that watch, that's their fucking problem. Yeah.
Yeah, and I wasn't trying to make this whole discussion about me. Like,
no, this is good advice for DC Chris as well because we're kind of doing a 2-for-1 here.
But I do think. Yeah. Once before we get to Swatch, if it is true, right, and to get a sports piece, you have to spend the 300 grand, right, and wait years. I don't think the person that gets the Nautilus is going to send it to Roman because he had to work his ass off to get that watch. That watch is actually going to go to real people with a bunch of money who don't give a fuck about money because they have so much. They don't have to sell the Aquanaut, right? Yeah. So that to me means there's going to be less of these going to the gray. Existing stock that's already out there, the price will go up.
Yeah.
And when that happens, it gets even harder because now you have more people seeing that the Aquanaut. You remember when the 5167 was 100 grand?
5167. Yeah, I remember. Yeah.
When you see an $80,000 profit, you have more people entering the pool willing to spend $300,000.
No, not only that, you're getting people who are entering the pool who are professional bullshitters. Okay, because like those people like Roman, the Wizard, right? I firmly believe that Wizard was getting a lot of his stock, quote unquote, from authorized dealers because he was a master story spinner. The truth is, there is no set number of watches that you have to buy to get anything in the like buying watches
It's true. We've
is
seen it. We've seen
yeah,
it.
it
Fucking
happens all
this
the time.
guy,
Yeah,
Boston,
yeah.
George V.
It
I'm
it
Cars.
all
I'm the
it's
greatest
it,
example of poor people can get watches. So, it can happen.
your chances of getting a watch dependent on few variables. Luck is a huge variable. Like the watch actually has to be available in the shop, and like sometimes, for example, like his the way he got the Sprite, it's probably he was on the sales associate's mind at that time. He just got lucky, and then bam, he wasn't even on the list. Double D wasn't on the list for Sprite, but he you probably did. You talk to your sales associate in the past couple of days?
From today?
No,
Or
no.
before
When you got the Sprite,
Prior to the Sprite, yeah.
No, I hadn't talked to him for months at that point.
Just for
I wasn't
months.
even
Probably
waiting
your
for it.
card. He was just saw your card. He was going through like some list, and he saw you, and he remembered you because of something. He just got
Oh, I
lucky.
remember.
Like that was luck, but he also had a good purchase history. So it was luck that his name was pulled, but then the fact that he had a legitimate purchase history actually helped his case. Now, if his name was pulled and then the guy looked at it and it's like, oh shit, this guy just get 3 Panda Daytonas in the past couple of days. Let's just go to the next one. Next one, we'll come back to you. Right?
Yeah,
So
literally, the only thing he knew was that I like GMT. Like I had a Pepsi already. He knew that I like GMTs. He texted me randomly.
It's not just that, right? He's met you, right? You're a good guy. You dress well. You are like, if you think like, all right, who can I sell this to? I can sell it to the Cam that won't leave me alone.
Mhm.
I can sell it to Tim wearing his Psycho Bunny.
Right.
I can sell it to the guy that flies in from Dubai every 5 months. What about David down the street who's been a long time customer, dresses well, loves GMT? I'm gonna give it to fucking David. Fuck these other guys.
It's probably true. And the other thing is I do because I like
no,
to
but
go.
look. If that guy who's coming every 5 months is in town, he's gonna sell it to that guy because that's the only because he can always sell it to Double D. You understand? He can any day he wants to dump a Pepsi on Double D. He knows Double D is there to take one. But that guy, I think what happened was that guy who comes every 5 months, he wasn't in town, so he couldn't go to him. You understand? It's backwards, Diego. The reason Double D got the watch probably because there was no one else who was closer that he could dump it on. If that guy who was coming every 5 months was in town, you bet your ass.
This isn't a two-tone rose gold Datejust. This is a left-hand drive. It's not getting dumped on anybody.
Why wasn't one dumped on me? It's almost. I feel like my AD.
You want to know why? I'll show you.
Oh shit! I don't show up like this though. I don't go to my AD like that.
So there is something that we've touched on this a little bit in previous streams. So the advantages that I have is I'm a watch person, I guess, and my watch.
I thought you were going to say you're white. I was like, wow.
Yeah, right. Well, I don't know. I never asked that from my essay. No, he's also a watch guy. Like he's not just a sales associate who got a job there and is trained. So when I go in there and I'm buying like a shirt at the mall, I stop in and I see if he's working, and I don't ask him for shit. I just stop in and I'm like, hey, what's the watch news? What's going on? Anything coming out you like? What do you guys got going on? And then we talk about his collection, my collection, so on and so forth. So that might have something to do with it, but I have no idea.
Casey Jones, Brooklyn, $2 super chat. The Wizard played the AD games like a pro. Oh yeah, yes he did. You should have learned from that guy because he was making phone calls to his AD when his ADs had one of their son had birthday. He would be sending gifts to his sales associate for the sales associate's son's birthday. The guy.
That's what OC does.
Yeah, no, even OC doesn't go that deep. Yeah, so Wizard was a master manipulator. You guys should go back and rewatch those streams with the Wizard. He's a fountain of scams. Hey, Buckley.
Hey, Tim, your delusion score is rising quickly.
What do
tonight.
I do? I'm telling you. I'm telling these guys facts.
Okay,
It's
okay. Let me
luck,
ask you a question. Let me ask you a question.
your
Let me ask you a question.
friendship with the sales associate, and just sheer
Hold on.
like just
Hold
pressure that you're able to exert to get what you
Let
want.
the boys speak.
Hold
Sorry,
on
yeah,
a
Buckley, go.
Outside of a few people that have bought watches for 20 years, okay?
hmm
Name some people besides Diego that have gotten a call from Patek Philippe and unboxed a Patek Philippe Nautilus or Aquanaut on your stream in the last 2 years.
Well, a
No,
Patek Philippe
no.
Nautilus.
Nautilus or Aquanaut in the last 24 months. Name the people that have gotten the call, come
Yeah.
on, and unboxed it.
Well,
I can
look,
only think of one.
what you thinking of Q?
No, because Q spent a lot of money.
He spent a
I
lot
think
of money.
what Buckley is saying.
Who didn't
Prasad.
play the games? Like who
Prasad.
actually success PK? But PK only bought one Patek. He bought the annual calendar 5396.
PK has four Pateks, and PK has an inn that we can't talk about on the stream.
That's true.
So I said people with an in. So yes, you need to have some kind of an in.
So
right?
In your watch community, where weekly there's unboxings, we've had almost every Rolex. We've had maybe a fourth of the APs.
Yeah. So I think of all brands, Patek is the brand that requires the most like you actually have to be friends with the AD. You need not a spend, so to speak, relationship. You need to have a friendly relationship.
I don't buy that for a second.
I think that's what it takes because
I knew my AD less than a year when I got mine.
I think Diego got very lucky, and I think his salesperson got in a lot of trouble because
I don't know.
To get an Aquanaut, get a Nautilus at retail, you are a very, very high VIP client these days. These days, I'm not talking about 10 years ago. I'm talking about in the last 3 years since COVID. There's been nobody.
Look, I was gonna get the 5167. Okay, that was in a lock. If Higgins didn't report me, didn't write a letter,
we can't go with it.
What do you mean? I was gonna get it. I was. It was there. It was in my hands. I still might get it. Maybe not.
But we can't.
I hope you do.
The thing is, the delusion of how hard Patek is never accurately talked about on this show. It is. Tim G spent over $1 million buying watches and nonsense to get his.
That's what I'm saying. It's not the money. It's not the money that does it. It's literally you have to know you need to know Terry Stern. Like literally, it's being there at all the events. If you haven't met Terry Stern, it's going to be a lot more difficult for you to get filed because if you met Terry and you spoke with him and he likes you, he can make a one phone call to your AD and you're going to get the watch the next day.
Sure, but how many people know Terry Stern?
Well, he goes to Terry Stern shows up to a lot of Patek events. The Japan, like for example.
How do you get to a Patek event if you don't own a Patek?
You can go to non-Patek events. Like you need to have something, right? Something, not nothing.
The point is, you're located in New York City. There are 3 Patek Philippes, and you can't name me a single person besides PK who has gotten the call in the last 24 months and has unboxed a Nautilus or an Aquanaut.
I mean, I know some people. I'm not allowed to say their names. A lot of those people, though, they have better relationships. Some people that I know that got Pateks, they got it because of their. It usually wasn't because of the purchase history. Believe it or not.
We know, but I know of a few people who you're talking about. But those people have been buying watches for years and some of them have a 7-figure portfolio of watches.
But that's what I'm saying. They have a different relationship. Their relationship with AD is almost on like a friendly. turn.
they spend money. It's all
It's
about
be-
money.
No, I I don't think it is. Like PK, for example, he bought his first watch. He bought the annual, right? But then he started getting all these sports watches. They were just throwing any sports watch at him that he
PK
wanted. But he actually he got other stuff. He didn't want just every single sports piece that he could get his
Tim,
hand on. He
PK's
got 5230.
Tim, PK's friend is someone high up at Patek. It's not the same.
But okay, that's what I'm saying. Pateks usually go to people. It's external. There's things out of your control. That those external variables. You have to be a CEO of some kind of a company. If you're like a celebrity, if you're like they'll sell you almost any Patek if you're somehow
Yeah, if you're a celebrity or
famous
something,
or
sure.
important.
But
And
for
you can't. People can't control those externalities.
well, my point is the delusion of how hard it is to get one of these watches. It's way harder than everyone's talking about. Russell's saying
Yeah.
you can get one as your first watch. I've never met anybody ever who's gotten that as their first watch. Diego is literally the only person, but Patek is in-house at his normal AD, and it's a freak thing. No one knows how Diego did it.
I
Nobody.
mean, I
knows.
got the emails to show how it happened, which is bizarre in itself. But
Yeah.
I've heard of one other person. It was one of Christian's. Somebody reached out to Christian, and they got the green dial 5711 as their first piece, like just a freak occurrence. So it happens. I don't know if it's dictated by Patek, like, hey, go make
I'm
someone's
telling you guys,
day, or I don't know.
I'm not gonna be buying. I already spoke with Patek. I'm on. Anyways, they know me at the thing. If they're gonna have one, that's not reserved for some VIP. I think they'll dump one on me eventually. Maybe in 10 years. I know I'm not in the rush. It's a watch. What's the hurry? The longer I wait, the more special it's going to be.
Do you know in 10 years? Do you know what the buy-in price will be to try to be on the list for one of these?
Yeah, maybe it'll drop. Maybe then I'll get one at the retail.
No, Tim. I'm sorry.
They used to go for 13,000. I refuse to pay 60,000 on the watch that used to go for 13. That's mental.
I'm with you,
Yeah.
but they're not going to let you have one. Me
Yeah,
and Diego.
if they don't want to sell me one, that's their problem.
Tim, me and Diego.
I'm gonna meet Terry Stern. I'm gonna tell him to get me one.
Okay. We went to your Patek dealer, and we pulled out a Calatrava. Diego was wearing his Patek.
Mm-hmm.
We name drop people we know that shop there.
Yeah.
The guy told us, just for the Calatrava, the white gold with the black gray dial, there are 75 eligible people that they're considering for it, and they're getting 3.
Come on, he has to say things, right? Like
he has to
that
say,
doesn't mean that none of that stuff is true. You can't just believe sales associates. They're not.
Tim, that's the bottom of the barrel Patek.
That's such a strange thing to make up. That's such a strange thing to make up, though.
Really?
I mean, when I was told I'm 40th on the list for
as I'm speaking normally, let me just in my brain pick a random number.
Let's
two random numbers.
Let's hear it from people who actually come on screen and unbox watches and have good relationships. Someone like that. I can.
You know what?
That you will not get a Nautilus or an Aquanaut as your first watch. Show me the people that are getting
I'm not getting it as my first one. Actually,
not you, Tim. I'm talking in general.
When Boston said he was out, that spoke volumes. Because, again, I was asked in January, what do you want this year from Patek? We're taking orders, not orders per se, but we're writing down the list, right? And I told Boston, he's like, that's not what I'm hearing. I'm like, well, sucks to be you, right?
Mm-hmm.
Turns out they told me the same thing they told Boston in January. So when I hear Boston say, I'm not even going to bother with Patek from the AD, like, that speaks volumes. It's not like Boston is the most literate person for AD but relationships out of all of us.
Because Boston understands that Boston has there's certain variables that you can play with. For example, in AP, purchase history means something. It is about purchase history. You can, if you have a better, you can actually, and Boston, guess what? Boston can work with purchase history. He can build purchase history because that's easy. In Patek, it's like you have to be like related to a governor, right? Like that, Boston can't, like, he's not gonna go out, divorce, marry a governor, right? It's a different method of getting a Patek. Patek Patek game is a lot more related on who you are and who you're related to and who you know, and it's different. And Boston is smart enough to realize, oh yeah, I don't want to get involved in politics. I'll play the finance game.
Tim, at Bucher Time Machine, we met the Northeast guy, the top guy.
Mm-hmm.
He told us they have nothing to do with Patek Philippe. Patek Philippe marches to their own tune.
Mm-hmm.
There's no amount of Rolexes or jewelry you can buy inside a time machine that will get you higher up the Patek.
Right.
Patek, whatever the number is, I heard it was 20%, 30% of ADs they've removed.
Mm-hmm.
Right? They are going boutique only. That's the way it looks. It is going to be impossible to get this watch as your first watch. Why would they ever do it? It makes no sense. They can get you to spend $500,000, $1 million. It's about money. It's about money. I don't want to hear about people who got one 15 years ago before watches were.
But they're also, let me also explain this, Buckley. They're also people, right? And their primary motivation is to make money. If they can't make money off of me unless they sell me an Aquanaut, don't you think they'll, like, hey, this is a guy that we can make money on? And then, think about it.
I think money plays a big part, but I stand behind. I truly believe they don't want people like us as their customers. They want the guys that can spend $300,000 and not bat an eye.
They're going to go down the list.
That's money.
That's what they want. They
want money. Yeah, they can sell you that watch right there, and then they can sell you some jewelry, and they can sell you some cufflinks.
Yeah,
and they can just drag you along.
But I literally cannot afford this one. So some people can, and then if you can be dragged along and strung along, that's one case in there. But like I literally cannot.
This is one of the watches I was offered. This thing's like what, 78 or 90 something. This is platinum, right?
Yeah, 90,000. Yeah, it's 90.
Right.
Yeah, it's expensive.
73.
73. Yeah, 73. So 80,000 with taxes and everything. It's expensive.
Yeah. But go into Tiffany on Fifth Avenue.
Yeah.
Let's see how this plan works.
Ooh. I need to get myself a shoehorn, and I was gonna go in Tiffany, but
get a shoehorn.
Yeah, they have like a. Let me show you.
God, Tim.
Tiffany.
Why would you go to Tiffany to get a shoehorn?
I don't know.
You trying to get on the list?
It's dumb.
Oh my god!
Really?
Well, you know what pisses me off about that is less than 5% of the watches that come into Tiffany have Tiffany and Co. stamped on the dial.
Tim, you're getting a shoehorn for your Hokas.
I thought it would be a cool thing to have. It's just one for life, like, because look, it's just a piece of metal, right? But it's Tiffany. Wouldn't it be cool because I travel like a lot, and I wanna have this one as like my travel shoehorn. It actually saves your shoes, believe it or not. It's good for your shoes. It doesn't break the back of the thing. And also, I always lose mine. I have a plastic one. I don't know where the hell it is. But if I get this one, right, then it'll be something that I take care of. I know that every time I'm flying somewhere, that I have my shoehorn with me. Hey, Daniel, look at you. You got a plastic one.
Yeah.
For $2.
Yeah,
I know. I always lose it.
All right. Sorry,
I'm an idiot.
Interrupt.
$300 for a shoehorn.
Okay, I just popped in about the shoehorn. Sorry, Diego. I'm gonna
No. Come on. I love you.
No, it's okay, man. I'm going for a walk anyways.
Whoa!
Don't break a hip.
Look at this, Brody.
Okay.
He says he got his 5712 as his first watch at his AD.
How do you have?
Well,
how long ago though?
This is the question you have to ask. Number one, is there anything else at the AD besides Patek? Number two, how long ago? Then the things he can't tell us, he doesn't have to. Is your best friend someone who spends $1 million a year there? These are all things that factor in. If we just go on the black and white basis of, I walk in and I go in guns blazing, all I want is an Aquanaut, they're going to tell you to please fucking leave. It's not happening.
I just think, look, Diego, you already got your they're obviously they're not gonna sell you every single hype Patek that they have in stock. Like that would be ridiculous.
Let me tell you this. Okay, I got this watch. I didn't ask for one other thing from them from Patek Philippe. Okay. It was only until they reached back out. I thought I was done, right?
Okay, yeah.
And they said, "Hey, what do you want this year?" And I gave them 2 watches, and they didn't say no. So it's not like I'm being greedy or anything. They're the ones that keep coming to me and offering shit. So
you guys have forgot the X factor. I have to leave, but I just want to say to Buckley, everything you said is probably right, but there's an X factor here. The X factor is the dealer or the salesperson that has some cat in the store, whoever. They like you or they don't like you. You did something that made them feel human, a dignity, whatever you want to call it. You're a good person to that other person, and then and mountains can be moved.
Daniel, my argument to that would be, when I walked in and I'm, let's say, 51 years old, and I come up in a Porsche and I walk in and they say, "What do you do for a living?" when they're vetting me, and I say, "I'm a surgeon." Do they like me or do they hear ka-ching?
I hear you there.
Now, there are many people who are in positions like that walk in, and now they can get those watches. That is a different strategy out of the book that we can't talk about, because that's an X, like you said, that's an X factor we can't talk about. On the pure basis of you walked in, you never met them before, and they liked you to get one of these Pateks at your first watch, it's just not happening.
The only thing that I did that was out of the norm was when I had my Explorer 1 serviced, I was adamant not to have it polished. There was a long conversation about why don't you want it polished, and I just kept saying it's gonna ruin the lines. These scratches mean something. Blah blah blah. Right? And they're like, "Yeah, but they're not gonna mess it." I was like, "No." I was like super adamant about it, and I got the Explorer 1 after that. Besides that, I was no different than anybody else. So I don't know if they saw me like not wanting a polished watch. It's like, okay, this guy's a genuine collector, right? He understands that this might ruin the watch. I don't know. I really don't know. But
I think there's some people definitely go by ka-ching. I just don't think every single dealer goes by ka-ching. But I hear you. I totally hear you, because maybe it's 80% that go by ka-ching.
I do, because I think a lot of these Pateks are actually way harder to sell than we think.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
No, these are impossible. This is a lot of money. This is $73,000.
Okay.
A lot of them are, it's not like some of the other brands. A lot of these Pateks they're not desirable. They fall like a brick in the secondary market. It's true.
A lot of these Pateks are one and done. Okay, that's the problem. A lot of these, like, if you get one, and there's really no reason to get another one.
That's what that's what these are designed for, right?
Yeah, but they're trying to sell them.
A Patek is for life. You hand it down to your kid. I've never seen a Patek ad where the guy hands him a watch box full of Pateks.
Oh,
it's usually it's usually one.
That's a Rolex shtick, right? Like, that's why Rolex has one complication on each watch. You have to get freaking 10 pieces to get all the complications. In the Patek, it's like they're supposed to all complications in one. It's an annual calendar. You got a whole thing.
Let me answer Jeff real quick. He says Diego's 5164 is an anomaly, total random thing, which makes no sense. It happens. It's called luck. I disagree with that.
Well, there's a lot of luck. I think that's the number one variable is luck. Watch has to be available.
5 months prior to me being offered it, they had sold one to a guy, and his only prior purchase history was a solid gold Yachtmaster.
Yeah, he got lucky as well.
And after I got mine, they sold a 5167 to a guy whose only prior purchase history was a 41 Note 8 sub. because they liked him.
Yeah, there you go. It's luck.
I was actually there. I was there picking up something else. I can't remember what it was. And the guy walked in, and the manager's like, "Oh, here's, I don't know his name, John Smith. John, come here, meet Diego. Diego, can he see your Aquanaut?" I'm like, "Yeah, sure." He takes it. He's like, "Oh yeah." She's like, "We're getting him a 5167 next." And I was like, "Really?" It's like, "That's awesome, dude." So it's happened, as far as I know, 3 times at mine.
Well, but it's all based on luck. It wasn't based on merit. They didn't say, "Oh, Diego bought 10 watches, and then now he's at his 10th watch, so he's gonna get the."
I think it was based on they decide who they want to give the watches to, and I think that Patek told them no more. Like, stop doing that because we have Calatravas you guys haven't sold.
It's about being at the right place at the right time too. So,
and the first dude flipped his, by the way.
Ooh, that's a problem.
He literally posted it on Facebook Marketplace the day after with him and the sales associate in the photo with the bag.
Yeah.
The
What lies did he make up?
The paper receipt, the serial number, the box with the sales associate's name on a sticky note.
Wow.
I mean, this dude like doxed the AD big time.
Wow. What lies did he tell to that sales associate? Did you talk to the sales associate
to get the watch or after?
Yeah, to get the watch.
None, I would imagine, because I didn't even remember when I got the Aquanaut.
You have to. Oh, Diego,
Hold
this
on.
is the story.
He didn't. No. Because I didn't ask for it. It was offered. The guy that got the 5167 after me didn't ask for it. He was approached. So I assume the first dude is the same thing. It's like, "Hey, would you like this?" Sure.
But he has to have, like,
there was no lies. I don't think. It's after the fact. "Hey, where's your Aquanaut?" "Oh, times got tough." The dude said he wanted to buy a Porsche because I messaged him. I was like, "Dude, that's my AD." So I messaged him. Was like, the receipt says yesterday, and he's like, "Oh yeah, I gotta sell it." I'm like, "Why?" He's like, "Oh, there's a Porsche I want to buy."
Holy shit!
I was like, "Damn, dude."
They're still flipping them. They're still flipping them like crazy, unworn.
Unbelievable.
Yeah. But I think these new rules, if they're true, it'll make it harder.
Did you ask him why they offered him in the first place?
No, but I did ask, "What's your history?" Because this was like early on with my AD. I was like, "Damn, what the fuck did this guy have to buy to get an Aquanaut?"
Right.
And he was like, "Not." He said, "Nothing. I bought this yellow gold, whatever."
He was just in the right place at the right time. When they had the Aquanaut in stock, he was just there. Yeah. What? They didn't
No,
just
because for me, it was, "Hey, do you want this?" Sure. And then I had to wait 5 months for them to get one. And then the kid after me, same thing. "Hey, we're going to get you one of these once it comes." It's not like you showed up to the store and they had one. It's not how it works.
Well, sometimes they get a shipment. They don't know what they get. There's some stuff that they request, and then there's some stuff that they get. And once they get stuff, they want to move it as quickly as possible. And it's possible, hey, they got an extra Aquanaut that they didn't account for, and then here was the perfect prospect. Why go around and start calling people if we got a guy willing to buy it right here, right now? Let's go.
Hi, Daniel. Don't leave, Daniel. We're going to talk the Swatch.
I'm going for a walk and I'll open up my phone and join you. Okay.
Look, I don't think there's much to talk here about Swatch.
Then I'll open up and listen to you. Either way. Okay. Talk to you.
Daniel, take care.
Bye.
I'm going to drop the link if somebody wants to join us. The link is in the chat. Hop on the stream. Let's talk some watches. Who wants to talk watches?
Can't believe this is happening, dude.
Yeah. There we go. Russell says there's a Patek dealer guide. Oh shit, yeah. It breaks clients into 5 groups. Lowest group can be sold Nautilus or Aquanaut, but the dealer is responsible for the buyer not flipping. Oh, okay. Right. Obviously, so they I mean, their best scenario, they want to sell it to someone who's not going to flip. If they see someone who they believe is not going to flip, they gotta have some kind of strategies to vet them. But anything after that, it's just all free game. MJ, thank you so much for 5 months. I think the ADs struggle with sussing out the LTV of a customer. What is an
Long
LTV?
lifetime value or something.
Lifetime value. Yeah. It's hard. It's really hard because these dealers, they're not just dealing with customers, they're dealing with professionals. The flippers. The flippers are professionals. They're very good at making up lies, at getting into, or like these gray market dealers, they're also very good at finding people who genuinely just bought a watch for themselves and then realize they can get more money for it if if they flip it to them. So the professionals have really screwed up the game. They really made it difficult for authorized dealers to discern between a real customer and someone who just wants the watch to resell it. So there's too many recent bandwagon collectors. Yep, it's so many bandwagon collectors. So many investor collectors, right? And the ADs are concerned if the market shifts downwards, these watches will be flipped. Yep. Speaking of professional flippers, PK.
The only guy that's gotten one.
Birthday boy. Birthday boy.
Is it your birthday?
Oh, it was yesterday. I'm all alone.
Happy birthday.
Thank
Did you
you.
get another
But
bonus? Did they give you
I
another
did.
bonus for your birthday?
but they were throwing a lot of my name around, so I thought, I'll come and clarify how I got the watches.
You're
Yes,
the man.
thank you.
That's how you got them.
Sorry, I'm getting straight to the point. But it's not because I have an in Patek. It's not because of that. I went and bought a lot of watches that were not, desirable.
Yes. Oh, wait. You're all...
Bad audio.
First
Hold on a
Patek, as Tim mentioned, was an annual calendar. I got a 10% discount on that because people weren't buying those at that time. And this wasn't like long time ago. This was in 2018 or 19. And people weren't buying the annual calendars, and I wanted to buy one. And they offered a 7% discount, and I had to wait a month for it, and I got it. And after that, I bought IWCs, JLCs, and I said, really, can I get an Aquanaut? And I had to wait a year, got my first Aquanaut. And then, I do have another dealer who was a friend of mine, so I got better watches from him. But he was also very clear that he cannot give me a sports Patek, even though he owns the dealership, to somebody who was new as a first watch.
There you go.
So, and in that case, he claimed that Patek really, is not happy if he just give out a sports watch to somebody new.
Yeah.
So, it's not because of the yen. I put my time, I built my relationships, and I got the watches. I just wanted to clarify that.
Yeah, no, that's good because there's a lot of people that are like, if you just say pretty please and you're really nice, you'll get it. That is not how it works.
Yeah, you can be nice. They'll be nice to you, but they'll say, look, there are 20 people ahead of you.
Right.
And let's say you bought 8 watches in the next 3 months. Somehow the 19 people will disappear. That's all.
Yeah. Look, I think I think I would be a good potential customer for a 5167 if they had one that they needed to move to someone who's not going to flip it, because I don't think I wouldn't be flipping one. I can't even sell the watches that I own.
That's the thing about that watch is it's it's an entry level Patek. It's a sporty watch for young people, right?
Yeah.
You're the perfect candidate if you get a haircut.
Right. If I got a haircut, if I dressed up nice, I think I would be perfect.
You don't even have to dress up nice. That's one of the things they said for me was like, you're a young guy. This is an entry level piece. It's stainless steel. This is where you start. Yeah. I was like, okay.
But I could definitely see them selling someone who bought an annual calendar. That's their I think that's like their most known complication. It's probably a little bit better than the perpetual. I think a lot of people think they need a perpetual. No. Annual is all you really need. Was it once every 4 years? Is it really worth having a perpetual? It's overkill.
Can
Yeah.
Can I say something about that? Because I have annuals and perpetuals, I can tell you.
Mm-hmm.
No, but Tim's right. I really don't think the perpetuals are necessary. Number one, it's hard to maintain them.
Yeah.
You can't go back in time. You have to put them on a winder. Setting the time is a pain, and sometimes if you misset it to the future, you can't go back. Then you have chance. So it's just a lot of maintenance to own a perpetual calendar. The annual is really much better, but the difference is somehow. I mean, most brands don't have annual calendars. At least in Patek, somehow the annual calendar movements are much thicker than the perpetual calendar movement.
Oh yeah.
Same thing with APs. I mean, somehow they got and JLC. The perpetual calendars really are the movements themselves are very thin and the watches are very thin. The annuals are thick but easy to maintain. So
Yeah.
annuals are good enough as a movement, but they're usually a little thicker. I don't know why that is. Maybe they slap the annual calendar on a regular watch. It's not really integrated into the movement. It's like a add-on or something.
I think it's just when they're doing the perpetual, they're taking all the parts and they're making them a lot thin because they feel like they're not going to be able to sell as many, so they actually spend more attention making the movement because they can make it more expensive.
But I don't. Yeah, you're right. Except to say that this knows about leap year, to brag about it, I think annual calendars are much better. It serves the purpose. Once a year, I don't mind setting the date.
Exactly. That's what I think. It's really an overkill. You're spending too much money on the technology that's unnecessary.
Singapore PK?
What is going on, by the way?
Yeah, yesterday was my birthday, so I kind of took out the strap and I had the strap put on. It's not really a Singapore, only the strap is Singapore.
Oh, looks good.
Is that the strap from the Singapore?
Yeah, that's a Singapore edition strap, but on a regular Aquanaut. So it's a fake Singapore. I was speaking to Diego yesterday, and he said that's too bright. I said, I don't know, man. I'm not subtle anymore. I like colors now. Maybe I should get a red.
It looks better.
Second hand. It'll be a true fake Singapore edition.
It looks better now in the photo.
Yeah,
that looks good.
Yeah.
I will, but then people suggested it's too flashy. Don't wear it in the city.
Yeah, that looks good. That looks good.
Yeah,
it's really nice. I like it. I like it better on that on the red strap.
Yeah, even the IWCs now you can have replaceable straps that have red and blue straps, and I mean rubber. It's really nice.
Did you have to buy it? Did you buy it from Patek, or you had to go gray market to get the Singapore edition?
No, this was again, this was a gift from somebody. I didn't have to pay for it. Just the strap, not the watch. Just the strap. When I bought another watch, they gave me this. I mean, usually you cannot buy the Singapore edition brand from even an AD. You need to have the reference number of the Singapore edition watch if you want to buy a replacement.
Yeah, because I was trying. I asked if I could get the brown. I asked if I could get the brown because like the dial on mine's kind of like a fume brown in certain lights, and they were like, "No, we can give you the black one, but not the brown."
They won't sell you that. I mean, even the dealers are not allowed to sell it to the customers. They need to put the reference number of the original watch so that yeah.
Wow. Andrew Volkovich, thank you so much for a $2 super chat. He's reminding everyone to hit that upload button, guys. We're 2 hours in. If you've been watching the stream, make sure to upload. It's free. It's the only thing that's free and a way that you can contribute to more shows. I mean, get better ratings. I'm going to keep doing this stuff. 1,500 episodes in. I think I deserve an upvote, right?
Yeah.
I had a nightmare once.
Why?
And Tim was in it. No, I'll start over again. I had a nightmare that I was wearing one of those Patek watches, that really nice one that you just showed with the red strap. And I was in Costa Rica in the jungle.
Costa Rica.
Damn, I keep doing that wrong. Costa Rica, thank you. And I took the watch off to go in one of those outdoor showers. And a friendly monkey came by and tried it on and went back into the tree somewhere. that was the end of the watch.
I don't get it.
Well, I don't know. Just like, there's no.
Where's the punchline? Where's the punch? I was waiting for the punchline.
There's no punchline this time. It's just the experience.
I get it. I get it. Okay.
No, I didn't.
Let me go get the. I'm not hammered enough to listen to your stories, Daniel. Let me go get the bottle of wine.
I had a dream. I had a dream with season 1 Shiv. Shall I go into details?
No,
Did she pick you up and throw you over her shoulder?
No, it was awesome.
Okay.
So what's next for you, PK?
No, man, I really want the titanium Yachtmaster, but apparently they got 0 watches delivered, so that's it.
Yeah, it's gonna be a tough one.
Yeah. But I had an interesting experience in AP AD the other day. So I went there 2 years ago. They wrote down my name. They saw all my collection. They said, we'll put you up for a couple of watches and keep in touch, right? So 2 years passed. They never called. I didn't really maintain the relationship. So I said, you know what? Let me go check it out. So I went and checked it out, and they did not have me in the system.
Oh no, Jesus Christ!
And then they said, "Oh, give me your email ID, this and that," and they did all that, and then they found me somewhere, but they did not find which salesperson I spoke to or any watches I'm on. So they said, "Let's start fresh today. Your customer's starting today." So I'm like, "Yeah, you know what? It's okay, but it's just, I don't know. This is just BS in a way. Putting on a list and waiting for years doesn't really work."
Yeah. Hey PK, do you have headphones or something like that by
audio
chance?
is really bad. Oh, okay.
It's not terrible. It's just very, I don't know, very deep.
Yeah, let me.
It's weird. I think noise canceling is not working properly in the room.
I'm actually on the phone. I was lazy to start the computer, so I just hopped on a phone.
Gotcha.
Yeah, but I can.
Cool.
I have something for it. Let me be muted for a little bit. I'll fix it.
Cheers to PK. Man, he's got the 5712. It's
Yeah, man. I heard that thing's getting discontinued. Soon.
They're gonna replace it with the new one with the micro adjustment.
Aren't they releasing a new watch, like a complete new model any day now?
Yeah. Terry Stern said it was already out of prototype phase. Right? He said it's going to be a sports model.
Oh
no.
Nautilus 2?
No. Completely different.
From scratch.
Unrelated to Nautilus, unrelated to Aquanaut?
Yes.
Ooh.
Maybe
I still want the
with
Aquanaut.
a diving complication.
Yeah, I can see that.
Can you guys hear me better now?
Yeah.
Let's see.
We're just going to turn your audio volume down just a bit.
Way down.
Sorry about that.
That's okay.
All right, say something now.
Yeah, can you hear me better?
That's
Can you
perfect.
hear me now?
Yo, PK, what is going on? They shut down your restaurant.
They shut
it down. They're doing renovations.
I didn't know that. Maybe they're growing. If they grow a little bit, we do need more tables in that restaurant.
I liked it the way it was, with not too many people.
But I have a better Thai place for you, better than that restaurant. This is really authentic, really great.
Text me because I have to take roommate to the city tomorrow. So text me the place. I'm gonna go for lunch tomorrow.
Slow it down, but I'll text you.
Yeah, after the show.
Yeah.
Not right now. Not right now. We're still good. We're still doing okay. Let's see here.
Hey, Dan.
Pacific Turtle. If I had any sports Pateks, I'd buy all the fake straps. What do you think? Would you use fake straps?
No, these straps have these little pins that go into the case.
Mm-hmm. Oh, it would work.
I mean, I wouldn't trust it. I wouldn't trust an aftermarket strap. You've seen how fucking. I mean, you've seen this, right?
Oh yeah.
Let me just show all the viewers this again.
Yeah, if it's not the right consistency of the rubber, it can
That's
just fall out.
That's all that holds your strap in.
So sus. I don't believe these straps. It's the most unsafe system that the Patek has ever developed.
Yeah.
Everything that's separating you from losing your $40,000 watch is that little steel bar.
That little look. It's not even all the way down.
It's not even fully wrapped. It's just kind of holding on to it.
Yeah. So I would not trust aftermarket. Some engineering had to go into this, right?
Yeah, I don't believe it.
Yeah, I don't think it's unsafe. I never had any problem with it, but you're right. I mean, aftermarket, I won't trust.
See, the problem is Patek uses very specific consistency of rubber. That rubber is very hard. It's almost plastic.
It's like vulcanized almost.
Yeah, it's very hard. But
I was told
aftermarket, if you're using some jelly-like rubber, you can just pull it out.
Yeah, I was told that it's UV resistant and something else like stain resistant, so it won't discolor. I've never seen like an old 5066 strap that like turned light gray. It's always jet black, right?
Yeah.
Is it comfortable?
But Diego is right. I can't show it to you, but there are two little metal things that go into the body, into the case here.
Into the case?
I'll go get my other strap. Hold on.
Yeah, I have an open strap, but I have it somewhere. But there are two little things that go into the case, so it's hard to produce these.
Huh. I thought
reproduce
it was rubber strap. That's it. I thought it was simple.
But I believe Small G had some aftermarket straps on his watches that they look good.
He has a different model though. He has the one that just has normal rubber straps, not the ones that kind of go inside. Oh, they're sealed. Are they sealed?
No, this is my old one.
Oh, take it out.
So when you saw on the other side, on the side that goes into the case, you see those little two metal.
Careful.
I'm selling these spare pieces, by the way. Tim will sign them.
Oh, how much? Oh,
there. See those two little? They go into the case.
Oh,
what?
Yeah.
And I think they might even be depressed. No, they're not depressible. They're
they go in. But the thing is, if somebody
run through the strap.
I don't think so.
No, they just keep them in place, I guess. Yeah.
What the?
Yeah. So the case, Tim, has two holes where these they line up.
Yeah.
Is this for like electricity to run through? For the quartz
I don't
movement?
know. No, not.
No, I don't.
Tick, tick, tick.
No, but you can technically create another aftermarket strap without those two pins, right? I mean, it doesn't really, but then it may not fit as perfectly. It may be there may be a little play.
It's weird why I guess if those prongs, right? Those prongs they help stabilize the. Maybe that's why it's so goddamn.
That's what it is. It's very stable and it's very tight in there.
It's really stiff. If you take, let me just show you something. Okay, so if you take the Patek on the rubber strap. So for example, this is my Speedmaster on the rubber strap. It's actually very soft. So over here, if I hold it like this, it's very soft. I can bend it a lot. It almost falls down straight. You see how it falls
these don't bend like that. You're right. These go out like a bangle.
But Patek, it comes out and it's very stiff. It's very hard to bend in here. That's why JC, JC in the chat. Shout out to JC. He's trying to buy a 5167. He's getting married. Shout out to JC who's getting married. He's
it bends in. Yeah. Like I feel like if I were to bend this more, it's gonna like break.
It's gonna break. Yeah. Wow. So and he has smaller wrists. So I told him, dude, you're gonna have to try it because you might not be able to get it to contort around your wrist.
And it's got built in. You see that? You see how it's not touching my wrist?
Yeah, it's not touching your wrist.
Yeah, there will be a little gap there. Yeah,
which is fine, but it makes wearing it makes it not look stupid. Because if this was a leather strap, it would just go straight down on me. Right. So I like
but
that.
With a very skinny wrist, they go out a little bit for me. So I'm not, the travel time is even thicker. So I don't know how that'll fit in a very thin wrist. By the way, Diego, that may be my next watch. I actually like the travel time Aquanaut.
Okay.
Yeah.
I'll trade you for your 5712. Wait.
I don't.
It's fair.
Watches.
It's a fair
that's something
trade.
that gotta break my thing. I should start selling, but I never did. Or exchanging.
Tim, that's a fair trade, right?
It's it's a trade.
Not by market price.
Kind of
Not by
horizontal.
market.
Mazal, come on. I'll pay you the difference in retail.
We don't know
How's
where the
that?
market's going to go. Right now, it does seem like it's advantageous to Diego a little bit.
I'll give
more.
you this plus 10, and then we're retail.
Yeah, even. Actually, I don't know if the market prices are real. I don't know if anybody out there is buying watches for 100,000, 110,000 in the market. They're all asking for them, and I never see them disappearing from Chrono. So,
Yeah,
is anybody really spending that money in the market to buy?
Right.
not right now.
Yeah, 5712s were hovering at like 75, 80, and then overnight, 100 grand. Overnight. Even on Moda, 98,000, 100 grand. I'm like, what the fuck's going on?
Yeah. Does anybody actually buy those, though? Do you know anybody who bought them for 100 grand or more? Have you heard of anybody?
I think I've seen a few on Moda go in the upper 90s.
Mm-hmm.
But again, that might go back to the rumor that it's going to be discontinued pretty soon.
No.
Let me check real quick.
That may be the reason. You kind of didn't make a case for yourself, dude. For our exchange.
Here's one unworn on Moda for $125,000. Wow. What the hell?
And look at it. I mean, keep watching it for the next 4 months and it'll still be there. That's my point. They're asking for money, but are the transactions happening?
Right.
Yeah, there's another one for 114.
It's a lot of money.
There's one for $138,000.
Yeah. See,
and this is Moda. This is weird.
There's one for 114, so that just doesn't sound right.
Yeah, it's bizarre.
Bluesy Submarine, thank you so much for $5 super chat. He says 5 signs that your Rolex sales rep is expecting a tip. If there are a Rolex, Patek, or a Patek sales rep, that by definition they're expecting a tip. I think that should be included in the job benefits. So 5 signs. Look, I think if you want to get the next watch, it's look, if you're getting an over retail piece, I think you should give a tip, right? Like that's just common sense, right?
I usually bring in breakfast. If I get the call and it's only been, let me see, Explorer 1, Patek, Panda.
You mean like you're getting McDonald's?
No, I go to a cafe and I buy out their like scones and shit, right? And then everybody behind me in line hates me.
But where do people? I don't even understand. Where do people at work even have the time to eat pastries? Like,
well, you show up. They got a back room. You show up at 10:30 when they open. You say, "Hey guys, here's a bunch of good shit. Enjoy." Yeah.
I never thought of doing that. I usually just give gift card to Starbucks. There you go.
Right,
Get
guys,
your own
I
breakfast
have to leave.
anytime you feel like.
I have to go to dinner. Somebody's buying me dinner for my birthday, even though it's a little later. So I gotta go.
Oh, PK, happy birthday again, man. Let's catch up sometime soon in the city. I'm gonna figure out what to do with your watch.
That's a good point.
Let's catch up soon, okay? I don't wanna.
All right.
Don't wanna tempt these gentlemen, you.
See you guys later. Bye.
Take care, PK. Yeah, it's too bad his place closed. Such good food. Blues, yeah. And do we got any signs that you're? It's actually a good question in general. Like, should you give tips to your sales rep? What do you do? What's the right thing to do? You're muted, Diego.
He's asking what are the signs that they expect a tip. That's a strange question.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know how to answer that.
Beyond them just saying, "Hey, if I get you this watch, what are you going to do for me?"
Yeah.
Oh no.
Hey, has any of your guys' ADs like hinted that if you want the watch, you should do something? Has anyone
Yeah.
actually also for people in
Yes.
the chat? Oh, you had something like that? Yeah.
At Mayer's, I brought Miss Diego,
Uh-huh.
and I was shown quite a lot of jewelry. This would look
You
great on her. This would look good on her. Like, and I'm just like, what the fuck's going
This
on?
was
Like,
good.
she's
This would look great on her while I'm wearing a Pepsi. Did you answer like that?
no.
I think this
Should
would
have.
look great on Mrs. Diego while I'm wearing a Pepsi. Do you think
But
that would look great on me?
it was definitely implied.
Whoa.
Well, no, you know what? It wasn't implied, but
No, but that's that like
it's
hey,
such a strange thing.
yeah.
Such a strange thing that we just came to say hello, and then it's like, come
By
try
the way,
this
check
on.
out this jewelry. Maybe they were
Yeah.
told. Maybe they had a training and they were told like, hey, you gotta at least introduce your customer
Sure.
to jewelry. Like, show them something to talk about.
Sure. Yeah.
Yeah, actually, I was introduced to jewelry. You know what? I kind of started liking jewelry for a second, and then I realized what am I thinking? Jewelry is cool. Why am I saying these things? Why am I saying these things? I like love bracelets. Okay, I'm sorry. I'm human. There's something about those love bracelets. They look cool. I would never wear one. I would look
I
silly.
think that Cartier is that the Cartier love bracelet? Is that what we're talking
Yeah.
about? Yeah, those are
Yeah.
cool. And so is the nail. That one's pretty cool.
Yeah, the nail one looks. I almost bought one for the roommate. Then I realized that they cost like $9,000.
And that she don't deserve it.
No, she definitely deserves it. But actually, no, she doesn't. She keeps quitting her jobs.
Exactly.
Yeah,
She wants a jacket now. How much is this jacket she wants?
I don't know, some ridiculous amount.
She's so materialistic.
I know she is so materialistic. It's ridiculous.
Buy her some Cartier pajamas.
Yeah.
What about you, Buckley?
Buckley,
Um,
have you ever been suggested that you should give a tip? That you have to leave a tip?
I feel like they were trying to shake me down at AP once.
Ooh, tell us about it. At AP,
Was that when we went?
No.
they tried
Dude,
to get you to buy.
When I went with Buckley went guns blazing. It was awesome. But tell your story, Buckley.
Oh, I told AP. They're like, "What's your favorite watch?" Or somehow it came up. I'm like, "Rolex is my favorite brand, and you can't change that." And she's like, "Oh, that's not what we want to hear." I said, "You guys won't sell me a fucking watch. How could you be my favorite brand?"
She folded. She folded.
It's like
She's like, "You don't have to buy an offshore." He's like, "Really? You don't have to buy a code?" He's like, "Good, because I don't want one."
I hate. Actually, I love Code. I can never afford one, but I love Code. The blue Code, dude. As I think back, out of all the watches that I think I've seen, man, the blue Code with that blue dial.
trade the Maurice Grossman for it.
Actually, I would, but nobody would do that kind of trade.
They
Actually,
might.
actually more expensive. The Grossman is it's like more desirable, I think. At least for now. Maybe
The
not for long.
Grossman's more desirable.
Wait a minute.
Believe it or not, yeah.
Wait a
No
minute.
way.
Sell the Moritz sell the Moritz, Tim, plus the building you'll inherit, and you'll get it.
The building. Daniel, I'm not inheriting anything.
You
Because
never
my
know.
stepdad hates me. My brother's gonna inherit my.
Tell us about not that AP story, Buckley, but the other one that you were going to tell.
Oh,
Yeah.
there's a different AP that I went into. Probably it's been like 2 years, probably. And I went in there one day when the guy I usually talk to. I shouldn't even say usually talk to because I've talked to this guy maybe 3 times in 2 years. But the guy that I talked to wasn't there, and the girl sat me down and she was showing me offshores and different things because this was after they got their exhibition pieces. And she was like, "So what do you like to do?" I'm like, "What do you mean? Like, what the fuck? Weird question." She's like, "No, what do you like to do for fun?" I'm like, "I don't know, go out to restaurants." She's like, "Oh, so and so loves restaurants. What else do you like to do?" I'm like, "I don't know, travel." She's like, "Oh, so and so also loves to travel. He's traveling right now. Actually, one of his customers sent him on a trip." So like she kept doing this.
Oh, is so and so somebody else that works there?
No, so and so's another customer suggesting that if I want a Royal Oak, maybe I should show up.
Sorry. Wow.
Did you miss that whole story?
That's the way I took it.
I was looking at European Watch. Sorry.
Dude, what do you like to do? I like.
She must have asked me 5 different things, and then she kept saying after I said them, "Oh, so and so likes to do that too. His favorite place is so and so."
She told you basically, do you want if you want a AP 15510 blue dial, you have to send me on the trip to a round trip to that place that she was telling you. Without telling you,
essentially, like if you want your Royal Oak, any color, like $1,000 gift card to Carbone won't hurt. Was the way I took it.
That's actually
and it's not unheard of. At AP and RM, it's not unheard of customers to pay for vacations and to do crazy shit to get watches.
Yeah, it's not unheard
of. Somewhat common.
Here's the thing, and I got to give Archie credit. He's always said, "Just tell me what I have to do, so that at least I have the option." Right? Mm-hmm. If I have to buy $10,000 worth of watches to get a Pepsi, tell me. If I have to get you a gift card, if I have to fly you first class to Bora Bora, just tell me.
It's illegal. They can't tell you that.
Here's the thing, is this was last year.
As soon as they tell you that, you go public on them for saying that.
No. The thing is, this was last year.
The whole pyramid scheme is over.
This was last year. Some of the managers from different boutiques around the country had been let go. There was, they cleaned up their whole thing with the insurance so that you don't flip. So the company culture for a while there was just toxic and corrupt, in my opinion.
Yeah.
And I think, I'm not the only one. I know people that have gone into the city that dealt with a specific individual who was let go, and he said similar things.
Damn.
Yeah.
It's tough. It's the gray market is dirty. The authorized dealer market is very tough, very corrupt. Everywhere you turn, everybody's playing some kind of an angle in the watch space.
Yeah, they want things that can't be tracked.
Yeah.
You can't hand them a pile of money.
That's why I love the watches. Man,
but
people,
if you show up and like, hey, like, thanks for taking the time. Here's a gift card to Peter Luger. They're like, oh, thanks.
Maybe that's what I need to do. Hey, if I want the 5167, maybe that's what I got to do.
Let me ask you a question, Tim. Your sales associate, the lady, are you on hugging terms with her?
Yeah, she's cool. Yeah.
You give her hugs when you see her and when you leave?
Yeah, sure.
Okay, that's a good sign.
But the thing is, she lost all. She doesn't have any power right now. She has no access to anything.
Yeah, that's a problem.
Yeah. So
you gotta cut her loose.
Yeah. One of the ADs flat out told me that they're not allowed to accept any gifts of any form. Like, they'll have to give it back or throw it out if you bring it in.
Really?
Yeah.
Wow. Yeah, it's over.
You mean gifts like the Supreme Court?
Yeah. Oh shit! Damn, Daniel. Yeah, the corruption.
Yes.
Hey, Daniel. At least he didn't go to Epstein Island.
Yeah.
With fucking Bill Clinton, right?
That's what you have to do. That's what you have to do now.
And the story continues. We only know the tip of the iceberg too.
Yeah.
Stay out of U.S. politics, Daniel.
Yes, sir.
We like to corrupt our justices. It's the freedom. We have the freedom in America. to corrupt our justices as we want to see them. Anyways, yeah, they're not going to change it either. Nothing's going to change.
All the best shit is corrupt. What do you mean?
Yeah. But seriously, I don't even know how they would undo it. Did you see it? Mitch McConnell fucking froze up.
I think Walking Dead person.
You know, the funny thing, they're gonna have to do some kind of a hostage negotiations now. Exchange McConnell for Feinstein.
That's actually a really sad thing, because he is not mentally in the state where he can say, I don't want to do this anymore. Right? If he was, if he looked back 20 years and like, this is what you're going to be in 20 years, do you still want to be a senator? He'd say, fuck no. Absolutely not.
Yes, of course. He would say yes.
No, he wouldn't, Tim. Nobody. No. He's not even there.
Very successful.
Dude, he doesn't even know his fucking name right now, Tim. He is
very successful at it.
He is a yes vote to his handlers, and that's why he's still a senator.
Biden doesn't know his name either.
Exactly. Same exact thing.
Well, I disagree. He's very successful at what he did. He's like the most successful Republican. I mean, look,
Tim. He is essentially he has dementia or he's brain dead. He doesn't enjoy this anymore. He doesn't even know what this is anymore.
I don't think so. I think nobody really goes that bad.
As much as I don't
in the brain.
As much as I don't like some of the stuff he's done, I feel bad for the guy. I see my dad in him right now. What's going on? Very scary stuff.
Yeah, you think this dude wants to be jumping on planes and fucking going to sitting in Congress for hours? He can't give it up because he doesn't even know what he's doing.
No. The reason he's not
he has no choice. He doesn't even know what it is anymore. Do you understand that?
I think he still knows. I mean, he's still talking to these people. Look, if this was about people, then this could be over. But this is about power. He has a lot of power, and the people around him, he's perfect for them because he could be like a puppet. He could push their agenda, can get the stuff done that they want him to push.
That's what I'm saying. He's being handled. He's just a yes vote. That's all he is.
And that's how politics are. Politics are about his name, and he's very good at being in power. And then he was just pushing the agenda that people were presenting in front of him. That's what most people in politics, what they do. They're yes men. That's just how it always is. And even if he was conscious, that's still the same thing. He would be doing the same thing. So that's just the nature of how politics are.
Guys, if you see this happen to me, if you guys see if you see me acting like that in Vegas, protect me, guys. Protect me.
We will tell you, Daniel, this is not for you anymore.
See, look, Daniel is still mentally capable of making a lot of decisions. I think.
That's what you think. Okay, go ahead.
Look, if you need somebody taking you to the bathroom to help you take a shit, you should not be a congressman or a senator.
Oh, that's true.
Yeah, well, you tell them.
You know what I mean?
No.
But what I'm saying is, if you had told Mitch McConnell, hey, in 20 years, you're not going to be able to take a shit by yourself. Do you still want to be a senator? He'd say,
yes. He would say yes.
No, I want to be with my family in the comfort of my home.
He doesn't care about his family. What are you talking about? This is what he does. This is what he likes to do. The people who go into politics, they're not normal people.
Am I wrong, Buckley? Am I wrong?
I don't know why you're trying to argue with Tim.
Why would you think that he wants
I'm not trying to
things like you and me, Diego?
Because he's a human being.
He's a Mitch McConnell.
He's not a lizard.
A fucking ghoul. Yes,
he's not a lizard.
Dude, look at him. Look at him. He's not fucking normal. He looks
like
his skin is. Yeah.
Look at you.
I'm not normal.
Hey, I put a dope ass watch in the private chat, by the way.
Hey, just really quickly here. We got some super chats.
All I can say, bro, this is all I'll say on the topic. You better hope and pray if you're a lefty, you better fucking get on your knees and pray that Trump and Biden do not debate each other, because it will be bad.
Oh yeah, I know.
It will be like Watchbox squashing Roman Sharf, but worse. It will be like T-ball.
I think they
It'll
should
be like
debate.
the local T-ball game versus the New York Yankees.
I hope that that they do debate, because I want people to see how bad it actually is. And also, I think it would be entertaining as fuck.
I'm looking forward to the nicknames.
Yeah.
Sleepy Joe Biden and Laughing Kamala.
Dingo Dave. It's actually, I've been watching some. I saw that Carl interview on X. It was not
Tucker
that great.
Carlson.
It was actually a little bit disappointing. It wasn't as entertaining as I was hoping it would be. Just really quickly. Dingo Dave, thank you so much for being a member for 14 months. Free 1 day retro and OP Jeff. 14 months, Timmy. What did 1 day retro do? And OP Jeff, what did they do? Okay.
They've been banned probably by Fat Winbeck Ben. He's been off the rocker lately.
Oh yeah? Who's OP? I don't even, yeah.
OP Jeff unboxed an OP41 silver, and then he just like disappeared. I don't know.
Yeah.
What happened?
Daniel,
your boy Fat Winbeck Ben's been off his rocker lately, Tim. You might.
Daniel looks like he's getting ready to like film his VR porn scene.
But why is OP Jeff?
Daniel, are you throwing up? Are you throwing up?
I'm going in the back. Should I have you guys join me?
Mm-hmm.
Wait, are you home? Are you home, Daniel?
I'm back home from the walk. I'm gonna go in the back.
Those stairs look badass, dude.
This is not my place, Diego.
Should I unban the guy whose name is Nut in My Mouth, Papi Chulo, Warm Milky?
Yes.
Should I unban this guy?
Yes. 100% you should unban them. I say you set free all the trolls right now. And I'm not even kidding. Like,
I agree with that.
Tim, you're lefty. Just pull at De Blasio and let them all out of Rikers. Do it.
Yeah,
right
let them free.
I'm not a lefty.
Come on, let's go, lefty. Let them all out.
I might be considered lefty on.
Listen, to me,
American
De Blasio, let them all out of Rikers. Let's go. Come on, let all the trolls.
Yeah, let them all out of jail. Seriously,
there's some weird trolls here.
See what
let
happens.
them go.
Let them go.
Let's see what's going to happen.
Nose.
Oh, wait, I'm really ignorant here, but is Rikers a temporary jail before final sentence, or is it the main jail? I can't remember. Rikers. Is that
Rikers?
I don't know that.
It's on the island, right?
Yeah, on the island.
Yeah, it's bad. It's a bad place, Daniel. That's all you need to know.
All I know from Law and Order.
Yeah.
Let them set them free. Set them free, Timmy.
Yeah, there's some racist ones here that I'm not gonna.
I would just let them free. See,
let them
go. You can always ban them again. You can always ban them again. This is their shot.
Okay.
Why not?
Right.
Your viewership will go up. Hey, how many fucking subscribers till 10,000? By the way,
50 more. 50 more subscribers, guys. If you haven't subscribed yet, what are you waiting for? Subscribe to the channel.
So I came on because of this politics stuff, and you just got to stop.
Yeah.
It's got to stop. Mitch McConnell is married to a Chinese Asian woman. Nothing wrong with that. And she has her family owns the largest cargo shipping business between China and California.
Hey, nobody said there's anything wrong going on with that. Even though I thought Republicans were super anti-China.
So that's a little smelly right there. But anyway, but we'll just leave it at that. And
no corruption, nothing to look in there, Tim G. Are you implying that there's
a coincidence?
Hunter Biden situation going on between Mitch McConnell and his family? Come on, man, think about it. Republicans would never do such a thing. Only
Timmy, we'll talk.
Family.
We should talk about the Democrats now. Pelosi's husband used to be the head of CB Commercial California and get all the government contracts.
Oh yeah,
I mean, that's all this stuff is smelly. I mean, it's just so smelly, you know.
Yeah, but neither party wants to do anything about it. So what can you do?
Well, that's the problem.
I mean, for all the fucking screaming that Hunter Biden did all these terrible things, why they won't pass the law? Like Republicans can push Biden to pass a law where kids of people in Congress or House of Representatives or any politicians cannot engage in business, dealings, but they're not doing it. Why they're not doing it? It's perfect opportunity. They could pass it. They could make it illegal.
Because they want to make money.
Exactly. It's just posturing. It's just fake posturing.
If I
all
run,
about the money.
They don't
like
care.
I was telling Daniel, it's all about the
if
king.
I run, that's right. If I run for Prime Minister of Canada,
you'll make
they
money.
Find out that I was on the Tim Wright show. Oh God, I'll whatever.
It's because both parties are just equally bad. They're doing the same fucking thing.
So my question is, I was in the city for about a week. I don't mind people smoking pot, but oh my God, the stench is everywhere. Every like 3 or 4 blocks. And then when I'm at the US Open, it's there too. I don't mind. There were complaints.
It's new. People are still getting used to it.
I mean, it was everywhere. I mean, it's fine. You can do whatever you damn please. But holy God. It was pretty bad.
Are you talking tennis, Tim?
Yeah, I'm talking.
There was so much tennis going on every block. People were playing tennis during U.S. Open. You couldn't go around the corner. There were guys playing.
Those tennis balls stunk so bad. You could smell the tennis balls throughout the city.
It was out of control. The U.S. Open just made everyone high on tennis.
Shopping in Soho and everything. Every fourth block there was stench.
Yeah,
I don't mind it, but some people don't like it. Like my cousin didn't like it. The girlfriend I was.
By the way, that marijuana and it's been proven scientifically. Finally, it was actually in the news that they finally found out the molecule that's responsible for the odor, and it's actually the same molecule that is in skunk. So that there's actually a relationship there, molecular relationship.
Are you telling me that skunk and marijuana are related?
Yes, they are. It was proven just recently. It was in the news. I'm not even joking.
Okay.
Yeah. Kieran, I don't get like Weed Daily. I'm not subscribed to like Weed Daily news. Anyways, Kieran Kelly Guitarist, thank you so much for a very generous €10 super chat. Here's to 100 upvotes in the next 15 minutes. Guys, smash that upvote button. Come on, we need those upvotes. Let's get to 100. Come on. Don't be lazy.
Retro, welcome back.
Yeah.
We vetoed the Fat Winback Ben throwing you in jail. I vetoed everyone the Fat Winback Ben thrown in jail. I have vetoed it. Welcome back.
Yeah, everyone should be. Everyone right now should be. You want 20,000 viewers, like. So everyone should be unbanned until they F up again.
Okay. Well, look, I'm gonna give it a try.
That includes me.
Yeah, but guys, don't fuck around. If you fuck around, you may be banned again. I don't know. Just don't.
I'll try not.
So what aquanauts are Patek Philippe are changing because of age? Obviously the 5167. Are they changing the 5968G, which just came about like 3 years ago, 5 years ago, which is their chronograph? How about Diego's? Are they going to change that one too? Because that's a lovely watch. I mean, that's
mine was changed in 2022 with the new deployment.
Okay, but
already.
But the
this little thingy.
Okay, but the move. So that's a butterfly deployment.
Improved.
Well, no, it's always been butterfly, but these little guys are different.
It's not mechanical instead of friction fit.
Yeah, that's really nice.
Really
nice.
Yeah, but they also
what do you call these things, Tim? Let me get this focused. Hold on.
I call that a butterfly deployment.
What do you call those little medieval looking things?
That's
the fleur de lis.
What is it?
That's what it looks like. Good point, Tim.
Yeah, it's called fleur de lis.
So
I don't know what they're changing.
Are they going to get rid of the 50? What is it? your watch, which is a 51.
See?
What is that? The 60.
5164. I don't know.
See this thing? It's called fleur de lis. You see it? Actually, fleur de lis.
They're all over New Orleans.
Yeah. A fleur de lis is also spelled fleur de lis. It's very difficult to spell it, by the way. Don't try it.
I can't spell it.
Yeah. It's very tough. I don't know. Is there a pronunciation piece here? No, there isn't. But this is a European nations have employed this symbol. The fleur de lis became at one and the same time religious, political, dynastic, artistic, emblematic, and symbolic, especially in French heredity. The Virgin
Quebec.
Mary and Saint Joseph are amongst saints often depicted with the fleur de lis. Look at that. It's just like a symbol of.
Isn't that interesting? So there's a religious connotation to it. I never knew that. Isn't that interesting?
I don't know. Thanks, Tim. Also, Quebec, the province of Quebec.
Your purple glasses.
This is a beautiful area.
Yeah, these are. I think these are. I'm not sure what color. Yeah, they're kind of purplish. Yeah, weird.
Oh, you had like a blue-purple pair. They're gone.
I've got my other blue ones, but I decided to wear my thick, round, intellectual glasses for today.
So when are you going to go to Japan? You know?
Question.
Daniel or me?
You, everybody.
Oh, probably next year.
Okay, how about Montreal or Toronto?
In Toronto?
Yeah, or go to Toronto or Montreal. You'd be living like a king. You can stay at a 5-star hotel for like $150, $180.
Oh, that's right.
I heard Toronto's like kind of you got to have a car in that city.
You can get around to some things. It's not like LA. You can.
We need to go
through the transit, and then if I can lease a car, because my car I won't let anyone get in there and see how disgusting it is.
Tim, we need to go to New Orleans.
Yes.
Okay.
TG01. We're coming. How's he doing? When was the last time you talked to him?
Maybe 2 weeks ago. I'll check in with him.
I need to check in with him.
Yeah, that'd be fun to go to New Orleans.
Yeah, preferably before the next hurricane.
Yeah, I need to go somewhere in the next 2 weeks. I was thinking of taking roommate to a water park in maybe in somewhere in Florida or New Orleans. Who knows?
She can pick up her leather jacket there.
Oh, damn. By the way, I didn't finish reading this. He said, Kieran, guitarist, 100 upvotes. Guys, we still didn't hit the 100 upvotes. We got 86. 14 more. Don't be lazy, guys. Tim and Diego, the photography, the stories about the watches. It's just a lovely video. True gift. Wait, what is he talking about? What is this one? If it happens, Tim will promote one of the best SOTCs on YouTube. What is that? What is the SOTCs?
So he is saying, from what I gather, if we get 100 upvotes in 15 minutes, he will promote your collection video you did with me.
Oh, come on, guys. Upvote. Is he really? We need promotion. Guys, upvote. Let's go. Let's quickly do it.
Because you need the subs. You need those 50 subs.
I need those 50 subs, guys. I need the promo. Promoting videos on YouTube is expensive. Hey, Daniel.
Why are you putting me on?
I'm going hard tonight. I'm vetoing everything. I'm offending everybody because I will not be here for 2 weeks. So I have to.
Oh shit! What's happening? Where are you going? Oh, Italy.
Italy. So yeah. I need to make sure I need to make sure that I really go hard. I go hard on people, on topics.
Hey,
yeah, you can't be forgotten. You can't be forgotten.
Yeah,
right?
It can't be forgotten. So.
No, you'll jump on when you're in Italy.
Nah,
I don't know. It's going to be late over there. I thought when I went to Barcelona,
O'Sheen can do it. Buckley can do it.
Yeah, but O'Sheen's a vampire.
Yeah, that's probably true too. So where are you headed? Where are you headed in Italy?
Rome, Amalfi, Venice, and Florence.
That's nice.
But
baller. 2 weeks. What a baller.
Where is
that's nice.
I'm going to come back thinner and more cultured and I'm gonna come back maybe a little. Hey, Daniel, I might come back a little bit more lefty. I hear that happens when you're over in Europe.
No,
You're
I
gonna
thought
come
it was very
back.
fascist.
Just kidding. See, I gotta fuck with everybody before I go. See that?
Yeah.
You might
Is it all
you might have Mrs. Buckley a little pregnant too.
Oh,
What happened?
I sent my mom a picture of our hotel, and she's like, "That looks like a beautiful room to make a granddaughter."
oh,
Like, damn, mom.
damn.
Are you going by train between towns, Buckley, or?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, train. I heard the train.
Which train did you book, by the way? Did you already book them?
Yeah, they're already booked.
Was it the Italia or whatever it's called?
I have no idea.
Because apparently there's some good trains, there's some shit trains.
I've never had a bad train in Italy.
I don't know.
The first class was like $50. It was awesome.
Yeah, I heard they give you like coffee and snacks and stuff.
Yeah,
and you'll love the Amalfi Coast, so it's beautiful. That's great. Congrats. That's a great trip.
I'm gonna come back here because the food has no chemicals in it.
Yeah, that's the thing. All of Europe's like that. I mean, we've got all the hormones in the United States. It sucks.
I might pick up cigarette smoking like Christian Confio and Harris.
Yeah, everybody smokes over there. It's crazy.
Yeah.
You know,
I enjoy it.
It's crazy when I pick up even cream for coffee in the United States, and the expiration date is like, as of today, say November 1st. There's got to be so much chemicals and stuff in like cream and milk, and they just probably just zap it to death. Where Europe doesn't have that issue. So you'll have a good cleansing. Let's put it that way.
Yeah.
You'll enjoy, and of course you'll be adopted by Oshin for dinner, maybe.
No, Oshin is leaving as well. He's missing him.
He'll be in Ireland.
Oh, that's right.
What happened was they can't have two white guys with a 7.5 inch or larger wrist in the same city, so he has to go.
Too much macho in the same city. It would be too much macho.
Oh, I see. Okay.
They would make us duel like gladiators, and then I'd take all his APs, so he had to leave.
So Buckley, that AP he has, that green one, the offshore. Yeah. That has your name written all over it.
I like it. I prefer the gray one because it's a little bit more versatile. And the green has 2 colors in the dial, and the gray has 3. So you could have a navy, a white, a gray, or a black.
Okay. Right. I'm not that color coordinated, so it doesn't really make a difference.
You know that Russell Crowe could have subbed for Oshin in Italy, but he was there with his daughters just recently in Venice.
Yeah,
I think. But
Russell Crowe.
Yeah, the actor. He's got a big wrist also.
He does. He's huge. Huge.
So Daniel, how far are you from downtown Toronto?
Where are you, Tim?
I'm actually right now in Manchester by the Sea, Massachusetts.
Oh, I see. Okay, so I'm if you know your way around Toronto, I'm in the Chaplin Estates, Avenue Road, Eglinton. Do you know that area?
Okay. Yes, I do. It's
yeah.
Nice.
Now
Pretty.
I can't afford to be here. I'm watching over the house. It's part of the estate. We're going to sell at the end of the year. But my dad got a good location. Kudos to him. He was
phenomenal.
Yeah,
that's great. And it's all split. It's all split equally amongst the siblings.
Yeah, but that's like do you know the play King Lear, Tim?
King Lear? No. Actually, yes, I do. Are you kidding me? I have a DVD.
Okay, but anyways, it's not that smooth, Tim. I mean, in the will, it is. It's divided 3 ways. Plus, something got snuck in for the grandson due to the sister-in-law, and there's other messy stuff. So,
yeah, that's part of the gig. Unfortunately, there's always something. I mean, I remember my grandparents' house way up in Messina, New York. It was $7,000, and 5 people fought over it. It was like ridiculous. I was like 6 or 7 years old at the time. Stupid things like that get ugly, unfortunately.
Yeah.
But
well, this is a little bit more. Yeah. Okay.
It's a great play. Very tragic. He dies at the end.
Well, it was a King Lear. Some of the daughters weren't that friendly, so it reminds me of my sister-in-law.
Yeah, they're trying to like your dad was King Lear.
That's right.
You're one of the sisters. You're the sister that they're trying to screw.
That's right.
You're they're trying to screw you out of the inheritance. You
Yeah.
guys understand? It's a tragic story.
Yeah, Buckley, it's your turn to say something nasty. Remember, you're leaving.
No, not in that regard. It's usually just watch brands and
Okay,
watch.
okay.
Like
All right.
today I had all my nuclear warheads ready to go against Casey Jones, but he backed down.
Oh, okay.
I had them all ready. We were going to hit. I was going to wipe his country, the Casey Jones Island. I was going to wipe it off the face of the earth.
That's proof that deterrence works.
Yes. He waved the white flag and was like, "Please, no." No, I'm just kidding.
Daniel, you are the Cordelia.
That's
of
right.
King Lear.
That's I've been transgendered into a guy. That's right.
I knew you weren't gay when I first saw you.
Yeah.
You're too much of a quiet alpha. You're too much of a quiet alpha. When
a
you're
quiet alpha, maybe. The Diego wasn't with us, but I have witnesses in Miami. I was kind of flirting with the women.
Absolutely. That's where everything came.
You should try flirting with the guys. You might have better luck.
No.
Maybe that's why it wasn't working out for you, Daniel.
That's awful.
Tim, I'll just let it go. I'll let it go.
You never know. Maybe you'll find. You still got 30 years to go, at least.
Okay, Tim. Let's just take it a year at a time. Let's not count it down.
Okay. But let's also not waste time. Let's not hurry. Let's not hurry to find someone. Maybe you don't need anyone. Maybe us is all you need, Daniel.
Yeah. So this Daytona on the screen, is this a good deal from European?
I don't know. This is Diego asked me to pull it up a million years ago.
Okay, is that a good deal?
I don't. I mean, it's a Zenith. It's unpolished. It's almost mint. If you can get a discount on this is as good as it gets.
So how with the Zenith movement, which year did it stop? Do you know?
I think 2000, 2001 maybe. But this one's got solid end links, which is a huge plus.
How did Rolex slow down the Zenith movement from a 36,000 hertz to where?
And they took out the date too.
Oh, they took out the date too. Okay, yeah, they did. The only Zenith I like is the one that Diego has.
Wow, this condition is nice.
Yeah, this is a nice watch. This is as good as it gets for Zenith Daytonas.
Woo! Oh, interesting. I don't know.
It's a safe queen, unfortunately. You cannot wear this piece. Once you get it, you can't wear it. You can't wear it to do anything serious. I mean,
it's nice though. If anybody's interested, hit them up. Make them an offer.
Are the hands blackened, or is it just the shadow? So crazy.
I think it's just I don't know.
Gotta be the shadow. Yeah.
So this thing's never been polished.
No.
How do you know that?
Look at that bottom left lug. You see how coarse that brushing is?
Yeah.
I've never seen, even Rolex, when I sent my watches in, they can't reproduce that. Just the sharpness of the, look at that sharp line right there.
And
go back one.
It's got the sticker on.
Yeah, it's got the sticker on the back.
Here's another reason. You see those scratches on the lugs from taking the bracelet off?
Mm-hmm.
If this watch was refinished, those would be gone.
Mm-hmm. Good point. There's scratches here.
And how's the clasp on that thing? I would wear that, but the problem is the minute you wear it, you'd lose value on the thing.
Yeah.
Does the stamp clasp bother anyone? I shouldn't. I mean, that stamp part.
It's a legitimate question, Daniel. It's a legitimate question for a lot of people. It's a deal breaker. Once you try the new clasp, the new clasp is so good. It's so good. Mm-hmm. Rolex clasps are.
It is
tough to beat.
So you're even saying that bezel is original.
Yeah.
Here's the thing with the bezels is I don't have any reason to believe that this is replaced, but even if it was, who cares? You know, like if let's say the original had a big ding and that was the only thing wrong with the watch, replace the bezel. But even it has scratches. So
yeah.
Oh yeah,
hairline scratches here.
I see the hairline right near the 4 o'clock.
Yeah, but no, this is This is, I think, as good as it gets.
Yeah, because a lot of these bezels are polished off into oblivion.
It's my favorite steel Daytona.
I would, if you put my Panda on the table and this one, I'm reaching for the Zenith all day.
Yeah.
Damn.
Damn.
There you go. A perfect
being
sample.
polished off to an oblivion. That's interesting.
It's not cheap though. You have to pay big money for this type of experience.
You can get 10% off shipped.
10%?
That's about what I did with mine.
Okay, guys, I'm gonna go.
Okay. Daniel.
Okay.
Daniel, thank you.
Enjoy
Bye,
the rest
Daniel.
of the long weekend, everybody. Okay.
Take care. Daniel, come back. Anyways, so cool. So cool. Guys, by the way, hit that upvote button. Let's get to 100 upvotes. We're only 7 upvotes away. We're almost there. It's a good example. It's a good Daytona. Man, can you believe it? Like now you have to pay 38 grand for this experience.
No. Some of them you have to pay like 50 for Zeniths.
Mm-hmm.
Some of the older ones with like the special dials.
That was probably 100,000 Daytona back like at the peak of the spike.
A year ago.
Now,
Yeah.
Who buys this oil-filled watch?
Oh yeah.
PG.
I've never seen one. I've never seen one on anyone's wrist.
I don't think even PG would buy this.
No, he had one.
Did he really?
Did he? No, I don't
Yeah.
remember.
Yes, he did.
And then what happens when the oil dries out?
Well, you sell it. You should sell it before the oil dries up. That's what PG did.
I mean, how long does the oil last for?
A couple of years. 2-3 years.
It's wild. I mean, it's absolutely wild.
It's not a good one.
I think Boston's claiming that Daytona was refinished.
Speaking of refinished, OC, what's up?
Speaking of wild, hey guys,
what happened?
How's it going? No.
Okay, you cool?
That was my version of the segue.
Oh, okay.
Speaking of wild, OC.
Speaking of what? You're wild? Come on, man.
I know it wasn't.
You're not fooling anyone.
OC's definition of wild is like eating 3 cookies before bed instead of 2.
It's a McDonald's.
That's crazy.
Instead of 2 sugars,
and walking around with Skechers.
So I'm gonna I want to pull a Marcelo. I want to pull a Marcelo and take over the show. What do you guys?
Change the topic completely. Yeah.
Change the topic completely. Have you guys seen this?
Oh yeah, we were waiting for someone interesting to talk about this with.
Oh yes.
Yes, we did. And it's not. Yeah, unfortunately, that person show up on the stream yet. Oh, but if you want to pull it up, okay, yeah, go.
Oops, never mind.
No, pull it back up. Pull it back up.
Well, Swatch is doing Blancpain is doing a plastic watch. Is that what's going on?
It's.
I know you were waiting. You were waiting for the president of Blancpain to join. I blew the surprise.
Sorry.
He'll reschedule.
Blancpain and Swatch. Are you guys ready to shit your pants?
Now that's kind of sucks if they make a plastic. Blancpain makes.
It's a $500 plastic. No, wait, not $500. $2,000. This. I think I know what they're gonna. They're gonna put automatic movement. They're shitty, useless automatic movement that they fuck around with their swatches. They're gonna take that bullshit movement and make a plastic Blancpain.
That's very sad.
But here's the thing with Blancpain. They have an ad that says, since 1763 till now, we've never made a quartz watch and we never will.
Oh,
so
that's why it's going to be automatic?
Do you think it's going to be automatic, or do you think Blancpain saw the success of the Moon Swatch and how it elevated Omega, and they said, fuck it. We'll go quartz.
No, they're going to make it automatic. I think they're going to make it automatic, and they're going to try to elevate and make, and actually make that. This is going to they're going to use this to say that their automatic movements are serious. They're going to try and elevate their automatic movements.
Will it be made of recycled plastics from the oceans?
Brilliant idea. This is going to be recycled plastic, ocean plastic. Yes.
That is a brilliant idea.
Yes. Yes. Yes to all of it.
Would you be willing to pay more for ocean claims?
I'm not buying one.
No, I wouldn't.
Maybe I am. Maybe I am. I am simpleton.
Does
You're-
any
you're
of the
fine.
panelists? Does any of the panelists have a Blancpain?
I am stupid enough to get on the list. Where is this going to be launching? Is there
Why do
going to
you
be a
need a
line?
list? Why do you need a list to get on that?
I'm going to wake up 5 a.m. Get on the in line.
It's not
Get in
early.
line.
That might not be early enough.
Oh shit!
When
Where
is
is it?
this releasing?
Yeah.
September 9th?
Yeah.
Wow.
Is it going to be at the boutique? Did you call the manager? Are we?
I-
Can we get?
I haven't called anybody.
Oh, see it. You have to start making phone calls
Oh,
tomorrow.
shit, are you gonna get this watch?
I have no idea what the watch is yet. I don't know, but
Yeah, we don't even know what it looks like.
I don't know. I mean, despite Tim's very accurate predictions that it's going to be a $2,000 swatch made of ocean reclaimed plastic from used Poland Spring and Arrowhead water bottles, I don't know.
Let's go through the oceans. What are these 5 oceans? You have
Arctic,
the Antarctic, Arctic,
5 versions.
The Atlantic, Pacific, Indian,
Atlantic, and Indian. So
What about the Chinese? Are they not recognizing the Chinese?
wait, are they not calling it the South
seas?
China Sea?
Is this
gonna be very
political?
divisive.
Is
that's a
Swatch
sea.
being
It's
political?
not an ocean.
Yeah, I see 9 dotted lines drawn in that sea.
Yeah, if you actually look at the image blown up, it actually puts the names of the bodies of water on the bottom of each picture.
Oh wow, we're
What?
really dumb.
Oh wow, that's pretty cool.
Oh
Actually,
yes,
yeah, I
it
see
does.
that. You blow that up.
So what are the colors? The Arctic has to be white.
What's the Antarctic going to be then? Off-white?
Also white.
Yeah.
One of them is going to be colored like snow.
I know
White.
it's gonna probably gonna look like a North Quain or whatever watch.
I actually have an image of the leaked watch. Holy
No
shit! $100 super chat. I'm gonna show it.
No way.
You
Yeah.
mean the same fake image that's been circulating around the internet for the
Yes,
past
the
3
same
days?
fake image. Exactly. Exactly.
Oh, in that case, $500 super chat
In that case, $500.
because we haven't all seen it 5 times already. I love this show.
Yeah, it's the
Great to
best.
hop on.
All right, what do you think? Is this going to be it?
Oh, that's dope. I love
Tim, you
that.
just spilled the beans. Tim, you can't spill the beans.
Hey.
Like
If they
that.
make that gentleman size, I'll buy one. I like
That's
that.
actually a good looking watch.
Excuse me?
That's a good looking watch. I still
There's
don't
all
like
the
it.
simping. Guys, look at the strap. The strap is garbage. It's
Yeah, of course it is.
proprietary.
Yeah, it's like
Of
it's like
course it is, but
$500. Who cares?
It's only
If it didn't-
a
if it didn't have a-
$2,000 watch.
If it didn't have a date window, I'd almost get it.
Oh, if this is 2,000, I'm out. But if it's 500, count me in.
50. It says
System.
50 sisters.
What
I
does that
don't
mean?
think that's a sister.
50 system. Sorry, system. System.
Oh, 50,
System.
50 System 51, I think is what it says.
It's Swiss made. It's Swiss made.
Yeah, no, I don't know. Yeah, it
Is it
does.
all
Say,
small?
That's a good looking watch.
I like it.
it's not worth 500. It's not worth $100 super chat though.
Wait, are the hands plastic or metal?
They're
Aluminum.
paper, foil.
And by the way, so many of these high-end brands are going with ceramic and bulk metallic glass and all of these carbon TPT. This bezel is made with good old-fashioned plastic.
Oh, ocean reclaimed, or no?
I don't know, but it just I'm assuming
Bakelite.
it's not. Yeah,
This is
Bakelite. It's going back to Bakelite.
Yeah, I mean, is it actually going to be a watch you can go in the water with and dive and all that?
Do you guys
Yeah,
want to
is that-
see the second color?
Is that a screw down crown?
There's other colors too.
I mean, it's technically a diving watch, right? So it should work.
Is it a unidirectional or bidirectional bezel?
It's definitely bi-directional because it's kind of a trends thing that you wouldn't want to be
It's a
I always
political.
get those
trans thing or a
confused.
trans thing?
Yeah,
Let's see the next one.
there's only 2. So that's going to be the last one. If I show you the next one, it's also the last one. So maybe we should wait.
What is it? White?
Let's milk this baby for a little.
I don't know.
longer.
What do you think?
I
What do you
just
think
don't-
I
it could
like
be?
this.
I
You
just don't
like it?
I don't like date windows at 4 o'clock or 3 o'clock or 5. I mean, not 3 o'clock, 4 o'clock. Or
Guys,
5
type
o'clock.
1 if you like this watch. Type 2 if you don't like it. Let's see some numbers there. I want to see some numbers on the board. Which
You know
way
what's gonna make
you guys lean?
what's gonna make or break this watch is the strap because they really fucked up
They
with the
forked
moon
it up,
swatch.
yeah.
It was horrible.
What's the clasp look like?
There's no image. This is just, these are leaked images. These might not even be real.
Dude,
Yeah,
I think it's really
probably
bold
not
of them to try to do it to 50 fathoms because that's not even a popular watch.
This
Well,
is probably, look, this could be a Photoshop, but this is probably what it's going to be. This is what people want it to be. All right, this is.
Yeah, that's a good looking watch.
That's a really good looking watch.
Yeah,
That's awesome. That's like the Hodinkee version.
Yeah, but that's unfortunately.
Unfortunately, this is just a made up fake news.
Yeah, this is
Photoshopped.
just a fake. Yeah,
Just
this
like
is a
title.
Photoshop bullshit. Yeah, what I was showing was the real deal. This is the real deal. This is how it's act. I think. I mean, prove me wrong. I don't know. Can you guys prove me wrong? Can you prove me right?
Do you have direct evidence that this isn't real?
I
It
don't
says
have evidence of any-
concept. It says concept.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's not issued foam swatch, so. Who the fuck is Mayor Zen?
I don't know.
A guy to whom we're giving free publicity.
What do you think? Is this worth getting on the wait list for? Is this worth waking up at 5 a.m.? Maybe actually at 10 p.m. Is this
Wait,
worth going to a swatch shop at 10 p.m. to wait for a boutique opening at 5 p.m.? So you have to wait like 24
Let me
hours.
ask you this, Tim. Would you wake up or would you go to Swatch at 10 p.m. to make $500?
Swatch at 10 p.m.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's been very tough. So yeah.
Well, Tim, you should just live stream it, like you did for the Moon Swatch, right? That was your biggest.
If I'm
live
gonna
stream.
make $500, well, it's just.
But you'll make more in the live stream.
You can make 2,000. You say, you know what? I'm going to do this, but we have to hit 2,000.
Yeah.
You could
I
live
hit
like a
2,000
homeless person
today.
for. You could live like a homeless man for a day.
If I hit 2,000 today, yeah, I'll go and I'll do it. Yeah, I'll stream it. But we have to hit 2,000 today, not on the day. It's a gamble because then on that day it's all up in the air. It's not even
Timmy,
worth.
what else are you doing that day?
No, I'm doing nothing usually. Hey, Marcelo time.
That's a lot. That's a lot of time.
Come on, guys! If this is real, this is just show this whole watch group is bullshit. Come on, I mean they are.
No, they're in the business of making money, not making watches, Marcelo.
Yeah.
Yeah, but this is a joke. This is a fucking joke.
Hey,
It's
don't
not
call
a joke,
it, don't,
Marcelo.
don't
Look
call
at
our
how many
hobby
watches-
that.
Come on, Marcelo. Yeah.
That's what I
It's a
always
good
think about
hobby.
this hobby.
A Blancpain Swatch. For the love of God's sake, what next?
I mean,
Probably a Breguet next, actually, if you think about it.
Yeah, absolutely. Breguet is next.
Oh
And
yeah.
then Swatch again.
I mean, if you're asking what's next, Breguet is next.
He did ask, so I told him Breguet.
Yeah.
I mean, they probably.
Yeah, Breguet is next. I mean, I don't know how important Hamilton is or Longines, but this also can join the party. Come on.
What do you think about this one, Marcelo? Is this one better?
Actually, this one is better, but for the love of God's sake, my God! I mean,
this is fake. This is so
burn.
fake. It's beyond.
This
Look,
is
they
really
burning.
ballsy. This is really.
You think this is
ballsy of
real?
Swatch. No, I don't know if it's real, but it's really ballsy of Swatch to do this. I mean,
I think they're hurting the brand.
Yeah,
I don't think they are.
Dude,
Because
actually, Blancpain is hurting a brand. You guys hear yourself
do you know
talk
how shit
hurting
Blancpain's
the
brand already
brand?
is?
Nobody
Yeah.
even knows what Blancpain is.
And nobody
It's
gives a
nothing
fuck about
brand.
Blancpain.
No one
Unfortunately, I
cares.
do. Unfortunately, I do. I think they're hurting the
How many
brand.
Blancpain watches do you have, Tim G?
None. Never
Okay,
had one. Never
then
owned
how
one.
are they hurting the brand?
Me too.
Listen, you
I
haven't
also
bought
don't have-
one. You haven't bought one, and you're saying, well, now you're
That's right.
100% not going to buy one, right?
that's right.
100%. I was 99% before, but now I'm
You were
100%.
99%, but now you're 100%.
Put him in the
Yeah.
category of Anthony haters who just criticize Anthony. Oh, I mean Blancpain haters
The
who are just
Blancpain
criticizing.
No,
Yo.
but you know what? You know
I
what?
mean, they're nice watches. I mean, they're beautiful.
They're
movements.
amazing watches. Shout out to
Absolutely.
Eddie Mao.
I was sitting on a plane next to a person that had one that was
Yeah.
absolutely gorgeous watches.
You would never
I mean,
buy one at retail, though.
I would go to Jama Shop and buy that.
Yes,
I
exactly.
I watch Max or Jama
European
Shop.
watch. They're not worth retail.
None of those watches are. I mean, none of them are.
That's
I
why
mean,
they're doing it. That's why they chose Blancpain, because it's a brand that nobody gives a
They
fuck
have
about.
to figure.
Nobody would buy a Blancpain at retail. They will all go to Joma Shop, and that's exactly why they did it. Because Swatch knows that this is a nothing brand. They're either going to milk this with the plastic watches, or they're not going to make any money. So
Well, it's kind of sad because I think they even wrecked Breguet. I mean, Breguet to me is like one of the greatest brands ever. They got the rich history. They invented the tourbillon,
but they got shitty watches.
Yeah.
By the way, here's the other color.
Tim, this is a 50 Phantom in plastic.
Yeah.
Come
on. It's a good looking watch, but everything looks like a Submariner. You know.
You think it's going to be 44?
Well, because Submariner copied the Blancpain design.
Yeah, well, you know, this is part of the gig, though, Timmy. You know that.
By the way, Diego, it's a 45, not 44. The original is 45.
I hate to burst everybody's bubble, but I will. If you look at the list of the top Swiss brands, and keep in mind there are 300 to 400 Swiss brands, okay? Just 5 years ago, Blancpain wasn't even there. And if you look in recent years, Blancpain is now in the top 20. So if you think of the hundreds of Swiss brands by value in terms of the revenue that they bring in, okay, Blancpain is in the top 20 of brands.
That's the Rolex effect. That's the Rolex AD purchase history effect.
Yeah, that doesn't say that much because the number one is obviously Rolex, but number two is Cartier. I mean, I'm not buying. Cartiers are phenomenal watches. They've got.
Yeah, but don't say that they're an unknown brand and they're a terrible brand. These are the top 20 brands out of hundreds and hundreds of brands. Okay, based on revenue. So these are brands that people are buying. They don't just make up sales numbers out of thin air. Yeah, I mean, Blancpain is a top 20 brand.
Wow.
They generate. Yeah.
Who the fuck buys a Blancpain? What's number 19?
They're beautiful movements. They're absolutely gorgeous movements, and you can see the movement, which is the other.
But they're not beautiful enough to buy.
Maybe this is going to throw them out of the top. Oh yeah, listen, that's what happened to Omega. Omega used to be above Cartier. Then Omega came out with the Moon Swatch, and now what? They lost the position. They lost the spot. Nobody wants Omega Speedmasters anymore because of the Moon Swatch.
A couple nice movement watches, like higher end movements.
Here's Blancpain right here.
Wait, we're gonna
interesting. Oh well, you know the sad thing is Hermes is above them. I mean, that just tells you something right there. I mean, Hermes has great watches, but that's
a joke.
By the way, hold on.
How is it a joke when people? How is it a joke when people buy them?
Hermes just doing it because they need something for people to buy before they get a Birkin. So they're like, yeah, watches is a cool thing.
Hey, real quick, is it Hermes or Hermes?
Hermes.
It's Hermes.
It's a silent H.
It's like a Hermes. That's what I call it.
No, it's Hermes.
Guys, this is like buying the cheapest.
I don't own any. Oh, I have an Hermes horse.
They actually own the Vachier, a quarter of Vachier movement company. And so
wait a second.
They have in-house. That's in-house. They actually have the in-house movement because of it.
Wait, on this, Bulgari fell off from 2021 to 2022.
That's pretty well.
Where is Bulgari's gone?
Yeah.
Rolex undefeated champ Buckley statement.
No, I don't need to say anything.
Look,
dude, Rolex speaks for itself.
Look at that top line.
Hey, Buckley, would you buy a Blancpain, a black pen, or a Blancpain?
Black pen.
I mean,
I would like a black pen.
Not at this moment, but never say never.
Buckley, can you tell us what happened with JLC? What's the trend that you see?
Where were they?
With the JLC.
They were in the top. Yeah, they were in the top 10, and now they're dropped into the bottom.
Oh yeah, they're falling because young people don't want to buy watches for old men.
But look at Breitling. Look at Breitling.
You know what? I don't think their Polaris hit the spot. I think they launched that and it didn't do as well as they thought.
Polaris is a very polarizing model.
Damn, look at Tag.
Oh yeah,
but
they lost because probably they're spending more on production. Their quality went up. There used to be real shit quality and a lot of advertising. Now, a lot of quality, no advertising. What the fuck?
AP and Patek flipped in 2021.
So
Whoa.
AP up their production numbers.
Vacheron Constantin said that they produced around 50,000 watches, and they're trying to increase it to 80,000. The AD I deal with in Geneva, so they would know.
I'm just saying, like my point is simple. That like there may be brands on here that I don't like, but I can't deny the fact that they're popular and that people are buying them in droves. So as much as I may not like Tudor, for example, you can't deny the fact that Tudor were not even in the top 20 5 years ago, and now they're boom. They're clearly
player.
They're a major
Look,
player.
but
So
let's-
Blancpain is there. They've been there for decades or 100 years or whatever it's been. And the rumor was, by the way, that the original Swatch bioceramic swatch concept was the Blancpain, and they developed a full prototype for it. That was in the article that the president of Swatch Group said last year when they launched the Moon Swatch, that they developed a prototype for another brand first, and they decided to go with the Moon Swatch instead.
Oh.
But clearly, it's circling back around to this, and if 99% of the population or 99.9% don't know what Blancpain is, they're going to fucking learn real quick.
They're gonna learn, and you know what?
that's right.
Blancpain actually is important. Like they developed the diving watch before Submariner, so they got important development, important technology.
It's like bringing legitimacy to a very, very cheap fake watch. Come on.
Yes.
This is
But right now, nobody, but Marcelo, nobody literally gives a fuck. People are buying a plastic moon swatch for $4,000. They bought them for $4,000. Marcelo, you might say, but it's plastic. But you know what? People only care about branding and being the first one. They want to be the first person with the Blancpain 50 System M or whatever. I think it's called System M. It says System M. They want to be the first. That's the only thing that matters. Who's going to be the first one with this watch?
Okay, let's wait another 2 years, and
Tim
we're going
Wright.
to see types, and we're going to start and see types 21 in plastic.
Yeah, yeah, it's never gonna end. We already see Richard Milles. That's basically Richard Milles is a plastic piece of shit watch for $200K. Oh, sorry.
Don't go there.
What if this is all? What if this is all loomed and it looks pretty cool at night? You know.
Yeah.
Listen, the bottom line, that chart, what it shows me is that regular dress watches on leather straps are going out. And
This is an advertisement that people are going to be wearing for a Blancpain and paying for it.
People want sportier watches.
Buckley, that's unfortunately true, considering I'm a strap sort of guy. So
You're a strap guy?
I'm a strap guy.
No strap-ons.
The style is, it's like three-piece suits. It's like the vest is unnecessary. At this point, half the people don't even wear a tie anymore.
No, I unfortunately agree with you on that.
Yeah.
The vest was designed to hide your belt line.
You guys think the Swatch going to increase the water resistance on this 50 Phantom?
Yeah, I think it
Go
might
from
be
20
100
meters
meters.
to 25 meters.
25.
Do you guys, people really think that they're going to put an automatic movement in the watch, a mechanical movement?
No, not
I don't know how they're gonna keep it at $500 if they do that.
Well, pull up the Swatch website and go through their regular mechanical watch models.
Yeah,
what
this
are they
watch.
priced at?
Yeah, this watch is perfect for the automatic movement that they have. The System 51, they actually can do automatic.
Because they're
Whoa.
Whoa.
Tim
Well, they're not
G,
fucking
the
around.
automatic movement is nothing.
Breaking news.
It costs them nothing.
These are the 5 models, right? So this is what they're going to launch, right?
It's
They're not
literally
done.
I said that this is what they're gonna do, but I said seven oceans. I said 7 seas. They're gonna do a Blancpain for 7 seas. That was my prediction.
Which oceans are they forgetting?
The China.
There's
the
a Chinese
South
Ocean?
China Sea.
That's not an ocean.
Well, it
The
depends on who
Yellow
you
Sea.
ask.
What are they? I mean, are there more
Look,
than
they're not
5
putting
oceans?
in any oceans that are not recognized by China. All right, because they're going to be making these in partnership with China.
Where's seas and oceans are different.
Oh,
How are they
You,
different?
you know the definition of a sea, right?
What's the definition
whatever
of
you
a
can
sea?
see is a sea. Yeah. All right, let's see here. I can't press on this or anything. It doesn't work.
Click on
But
men's watches,
Not yet.
and maybe.
let's
and
look at
then-
Automatic.
men's automatic. Here we go. Shit!
What are the
Look at
prices?
this.
Oh my gosh.
Bam! Right there. I
Yeah,
think
they
this
have
is our
automatic.
movement.
Is the system 51, Tim?
How do they do that?
It's based on 51 parts. It's all automatic. I mean, it's all
Mechanical.
No, how we say robot made, not man made. Yeah,
The entire
everything in
movement
one
is
screw.
machine made.
yeah, and everything
Wow.
hold the one screw.
Well, so is a Rolex. So it doesn't make any difference.
Yeah,
It's all
yeah,
held
but-
by
but-
one screw.
Look at these animations. This is pretty fucking
Whoa,
good.
Wow.
90 hour power reserve?
That's
no,
right.
70. Supposed to be 70. I have
With
this watch.
one screw.
Yeah.
Panner, I hold my beer.
It's very
Dude,
noisy,
what-
and you cannot hack the watch. I mean, it's very.
No, but
very
wait, where's the rotor on this?
the rotor is transparent. Is a big rotor.
It's
If I don't-
transparent. It's a
I mean, wait,
sapphire crystal.
Marcelo, is it transparent or is it invisible? Because I don't
Oh,
see
it's this thing, this disc on the outside.
Yeah. Is that disc? Yes.
This
What is
disc
that?
on the what
That's
the
what I'm looking at.
fuck?
Wait, do you
90
mean
hours.
that's-
So hold on. Let's just calm down, everybody. Just give me a second. 90 hours power reserve, 16 registered patents, 51 mechanical movement components, only one central screw uniting
Yes.
the mechanics. So the whole thing is just controlled by
Aliens
one.
are real.
That's
Where
pretty
Yeah.
cool.
Where are the 23 rubies, Tim?
Yo, here we go. The ins and outs of innovation. System of 51 houses an automatic mechanical watch movement, meaning it is powered by energy of your wrist. That's basic stuff. Motion, and not by a battery as with quartz watches. Most mechanical movements are made of 100 different components, but our engineers rethought its design from A
I
to
have
Z.
this
System
watch. I'm going to
51
show you.
51 shut up, Marcelo, are welded together to form a single assembly centered on a single screw. A high-tech escapement has no regulator, and the rate is set at the factory with a laser, making the manual rate adjustments normally required by a mechanical watch unnecessary. The movement also features a 90. Marcelo, this thing is fucking brilliant.
Dude, this is way better than any Platona.
Yo,
Yeah,
what
what
do
do
you want
three
such a
jewels
thing?
when you could just get one screw?
That's
Yeah.
pretty
Here we
cool.
go. Here we go. I'm going to show
Maybe
you.
I'll start buying swatches.
I already have this watch. I think close to 7 years or something.
Yeah.
Here we go.
So how much are those on average? The ones you were
Here
just looking
Marcelo
at?
has one.
Yeah. I
Hold
have
on,
one.
Marcelo. Let's see this
bought it
intro.
I bought it in 2017. I think.
The Swiss cows are making these movements. Hold on, look at this. What is
Where
this
was this?
intro? We're going through Swiss cheese. What is happening?
No, they're highlighting
still dirty.
the horological history of Switzerland, right?
What?
Is this
Which
stuff is
cows?
actually happening in Switzerland? I
Yeah,
didn't
it
know
is. They're like
Switzerland
the-
had those gears.
They do. They're in the sky.
Here, Tim.
Yeah. Oh yeah. 1 second, Marcelo. We're watching a movie.
Yeah.
Just hold on.
Just hold it right there. Hold it right there. Don't go anywhere.
Yeah. Okay, so everything is like friction fit. That's
Timmy, the engineer, is analyzing this movement for.
I just think this is fascinating stuff. They're gonna.
We're learning today. We're learning.
Yeah.
We're actually learning watch content.
They're
It's
gonna put
unbelievable.
this thing. They're gonna put this movement inside this Blancpain,
No,
and they're
that
gonna
would
make
be
a big deal
amazing
out
if
of
they
it.
would do that. But they're going to put a quartz one in purpose.
You think so?
Because because this is what they did with the moon swatch.
That was the rotor. You see that
Oh,
clear
wait,
thing.
Tim.
Yeah.
So this
Yeah.
has a peripheral rotor?
No, it's a clear rotor.
Yeah,
It's like
it's
a plastic.
big disc. A big
Yeah,
disc.
it's plastic
Yeah,
disc.
it's
Looks
a
like. Wait a
big-
minute. It does look
big
peripheral.
It looks
It
like a
looks
peripheral
peripheral
rotor.
because because the thing that's holding it is transparent.
Okay, got it.
That's close enough. Let's call it a peripheral rotor.
That's just cheap plastic.
Yeah,
not
but it's close enough.
Yeah, the whole watch is made of plastic.
Look at that. I can't.
Yeah, but I don't know how you guys don't know about it. In 2017,
Nobody, we
it was
don't
a
care
huge
about these
noise.
cheap disposable watches. That's why we don't know about it.
It was a big noise. I mean, remember Federico? All the
Really,
guys
it was
talk-
big
yeah.
noise. Okay, let's
Yeah.
see it, Marcelo. Man,
They
the
all
bird
talk-
is going out of control. Why is she fiending?
You see, and this is the movement. You see?
No, we can't see it because it's
You can't see shit.
transparent.
Yeah, you see and I tried to move the rotor.
It's not gonna move, Marcelo. It's clear. It stopped doing
here,
that.
here,
We're
here.
not
It's
gonna be
moving,
able
it's
to
moving.
see anything.
It's moving. You see?
Yes.
Just stop.
No, it is moving. Look, there's a pattern. There's like a.
Yeah.
Okay, spin
All
it
right, now
again.
move it
Marcelo.
again. Move it again.
No, just slide. No.
Watch. Oh, it didn't move.
What? No.
This is
it
really
didn't move.
triggering Tim.
You see?
Wait, Marcelo,
look at the
only turn the
peripheral.
watch.
I know. We see it. There you
Marcelo,
go. Now.
turn the watch and see if we can see the rotor move. Not that way. What the fuck?
I just want to say
Not
you're
that
not
way.
gonna be able to explain anything to him.
Oh, yeah, it
Yeah,
did move.
it's very
Marcelo,
hard to see.
spin
Now.
it. Spin the watch.
He is. It's working. Look
Yeah,
at the
but it's very
outside.
hard to see him.
Well, yeah, that's the point.
Oh,
The
fuck.
camera,
Oh.
yeah, the frame
can't
rate
even
is not
tell.
allowing us to see it.
Oh, that's a
because-
smooth rotor.
yeah.
Actually, not that smooth. You hear the
The what? How's it go, Marcelo?
You can hear it. You can hear it
Wait,
spin.
wait, guys. If you look at that one wheel, you can see it turn as
Yeah.
it winds.
On the outside,
No,
because
the
the
wheel on
outside
the
wheel
inside.
is connected to a by plastic, and you can actually see the central pivot. You see, you can see it rotating, the central pivot. See what it says in the center, where the screw holds it all together. Actually, Marcelo, that screw is covered with the case back, right?
Yes.
Okay. And I think you can't actually take it apart. You can't service this movement. Once it breaks, it's
you
over.
cannot, yeah, when it's break, it's over. And it's
Who
still,
services a Swatch?
it's still working after now. I bought it in 2017, and it's still working. I actually took this with me to Mexico. This watch, actually, it was the cheapest watch I could find.
And what's the water resistance on that watch?
I believe 20 meter, maybe.
Oh, that's it?
Okay, then it's not a screw down crown, I take it, right?
No, it's not screwed crown. No, it's not.
But that
So
90-hour power
that's a problem with the Blancpain is that if it's not a
Mhm.
screw down crown, it's probably gonna be really not water resistant at all. And that's the whole idea of those watches.
Yeah.
Ain't nobody
Look.
taking their Blancpain Swatch diving.
Right.
If they put automatic movement, that movement in the Blancpain, that would be actually very nice. But I don't think they're going to do that.
Maybe.
Would you say that this watch is comparable to the Audemars Piguet concept
I
skeleton?
say so. This is OC. This is better. This has a 90-hour power reserve. Those only have a 70-hour.
Yeah,
You know what the problem with this watch is? Our landfills are going to be littered with them. Think about all the waste.
That's
Yeah, this is bullshit.
Yeah.
Look at
you
these
know, we
watches.
didn't mention
Why is this-
we didn't mention how precise this watch is. You want to know? You want to hear?
Yeah.
tell us.
Is 5 minutes ahead, 5 minutes back.
Per day?
No, what?
Yeah.
What are you talking?
It's
Where
like,
does it say that?
No, it doesn't say. That's why, because I
Mhm.
remember when I was wearing this watch, you actually missed something like 3-4 minutes.
Hold on.
it's-
Actually, let me see it. Let me see where the accuracy is. They gotta mention it at some point.
It's not COSC certified, unfortunately.
Oh, it's not cost
Definitely not.
certified. Shit. Shop System
Not
51.
And these are what? These are like $300, $100 to $300, something
There's
like
a
that.
240.
300. The metal
300.
one is 300. I got the metal one.
So, like, if these are 200 to 300, what do you think?
Marcellus.
What do you think the Blancpain collaboration is going to come in at?
500.
Double.
It's 500.
It would be double.
That's
You
what I
know
said.
the-
$500.
You know, the System 51, it was released, I think, in 2015 or 2016, and it was
Mhm.
all plastic. Then when they actually did what I brought, the one with the metal in 2017, it was a big noise in the watch community because they got scared that people are going to start buying that Swatch one because it was metal. What is the difference between this one and a metal Seiko or another Hamilton metal watch? You know, they got completely freak out. Like, wow,
The difference is that those watches aren't featured on StockX or Hypebeast.
Exactly. Those brands are not hyped. They're
They don't have
garbage.
270 years of heritage, Marcelo.
No, but
Yeah, I'm trying to
because
find
it was a bunch
accuracy. It
of
doesn't say on the
cheap,
website. There's nowhere here
look,
it
because
says.
Eddie, it was a bunch of cheap automatic watches with the ETA movement that always they cost over $200. It always was around 300 or 400, and suddenly
No
Swatch
fewer
came with
than
that one.
16 patents.
No, and then Swatch
Suddenly.
came with this one under $200 in metal that really made everybody freak out that time.
No fewer than 16 patents were filed by our development team, which were then granted by
Tim.
WIOPO to protect and preserve its engineering marvel. Wow.
And
Yeah.
it's all Swiss
You
made.
dropped the
It's all
link.
Swiss made.
Drop the link. Oh, yeah, sure. Link.
Link in the private chat to an article that was just published by GQ Magazine. I don't know if it has real content or not. Yeah.
GQ, here we go. These days, when Nick Hayes Jr., Swatch CEO and brainchild of Moonswatch phenomenon, is presenting his best ideas, industry-defining, game-changing ones.
Oh my God.
He likes to do so while puffing a cigar. Oh shit, nice. Okay,
I do it in next to the ear for you guys to hear this water is noisy as fuck.
Okay, calm down, Marcelo. Nicaraguan Gilbert the Montslavat Grand Toro Classic. Okay, let's get Sean on here. He'll tell us
Wait,
about
Tim,
the
let's
cigar.
pull up that cigar. Let's take a look at that cigar.
It's pronounced Nicaraguan.
Nicaraguan.
Let's get it.
Careful.
Careful.
Close to something else. Here we go. Let's see the cigar. What happened? What the?
You pressed no, Tim.
Oh, sorry. Okay, yes.
Yeah.
$120 a stick.
Tim,
no. Yeah.
And when you wind this watch, you wind the other way around.
Wait,
I can't hear you, Marcelo. You're very loud.
Tim,
low.
That logo looks like a ripoff of the Cohiba logo.
It does.
Yeah. Hey, Sean, is this Gilbert Good Cigars? Gilbert Cigars?
I'm not familiar with them.
Gilbert de Montsalvat Corona.
Tim, that's for a box of 16 cigars.
It's from Nicaragua.
Yeah, it's $120 each.
For 16, Tim.
No, I think it's
It says box of 16 right there.
Yeah, but the price is per unit.
No, it says a box of 16.
Okay, maybe this is the wrong one. These are cheap
Add it to cart.
cigars.
Add it to cart.
Are they trying to say that he likes to smoke cheap cigars while announcing? Oh, maybe that makes sense.
Watch.
He's announcing a cheap watch, smoking a cheap cigar. I get it. Okay.
Hey guys, question for you. How are you? I'm driving, so I couldn't watch. I cannot see what you have on the screen. Did you say there was a watch with a plastic rotor?
Well, we're speculating. Blancpain and Swatch just announced a collab. It's going to be released September 9th, so it's in 5 days.
Yeah.
And if we know anything about Swatch and their previous collab, right, the Moon Swatch, the chronograph, I'm predicting an automatic Blancpain.
Here's the problem. Here's a problem with automatic. If you got the rotor has to be has to have some heft. That's why they go with gold and platinum. If you put plastic there, that thing's not going to turn.
No, they found a way to do it. They created this very special plastic disc that
Okay.
makes a rotor, and then they can put the weight on the entire periphery of it.
Okay. Okay.
Yeah, they found a really cheap way to make a rotor, and the whole movement is held together by one single screw. It's just a plastic disposable movement with 90 hours of power reserve.
Yeah, that's amazing. I'm with, I think, one of the gentlemen. I don't know who it was that said our landfill is going to be filled up with this stuff.
Oh yeah,
man. Quality indoors. I mean, these things when they come out, it's going to be a fad. They're going to come and go. When these things break down, people. I mean,
the whole point, Sean, of an automatic movement was that it could be serviced and could be upkept, and it wouldn't create more waste. Their Swatch's automatic movement is literally the antithesis of everything that automatic movements stand for.
Right. Right.
It's a disposable automatic. What's the point of even making it automatic then, Swatch?
I mean, you mean mechanical?
You mean mechanical, not necessarily automatic. You mean mechanical because I'm with you on that.
Yeah, mechanical.
Yeah, and Tim, you can hang this watch also. You can wind the watch, and you also can change the date independently.
Exactly.
So
all of the
this
things that you would expect a watch to be able to do. What we know about the collab. Let's see what the GQ is saying. So this is saying the conversation between Swatch and Blancpain had been ongoing since August 2022, 6 months after Moonswatch was launched. But Nick Hayek says this were one of many options for Swatch's next big move. Here's the quote. Since Moonswatch, I've had discussed with people from luxury brands, not from Swatch. There are friends with us who wanted to be the second one in line for this kind of collaboration, says Hayek. Their argument was, I have so many young customers who are aspiring but cannot buy a watch for 30 to 50,000. So if I open a collaboration with Swatch, in a way you have done with Omega, I can reach out more people with my name, with my history, and with what is coming. It's very interesting.
Wow.
His argument makes sense. Like there's some young people who would want to buy a Blancpain, but they just don't have the money. So this is a legal way. Instead of going and buying a fake, instead of going on Alibaba Express and spending $500 to buy a fake Blancpain, they can get like an inferior plastic version of their watch, but at least it's legitimate.
I don't think this is to. I think this is probably a move to introduce their brand to a younger crowd. I don't think right now Blancpain is a aspirational brand for a young buyer. There's so many more. They probably don't even know the history. I think by doing this, they're gonna try to bring in the younger buyer and introduce them to their watches. Now, you guys were talking about Tag Heuer, and they're investing a lot of money on their movements, but they're not advertising. If I were the CEO of Tag Heuer, this is what I would do. I would have my cheap watches, what do you call it? The digital ones, the quartz watches. I would have them under Tag Heuer, and then just like Seiko has the Grand Seiko, I would have my high-end stuff with mechanical stuff under the Heuer. Then in the malls, even in the outlets, they have Tag Heuer. Don't put your Heuer there.
Actually, Tag Heuer, Sean, you know what? They could even have Tag Heuer could have 3 tiers. Those the original plastic tags. What is Tag Heuer waiting for? They could make Tag Formula 1, bring back the plastic Heuers, the diver ones, with those rotating bezels. They can bring them legitimately back to compete against Omega. Instead, they gave Omega enough time to start doing this collab with Blancpain, and that's going to take away Tag Heuer's capability of competing in this plastic category.
Yeah, and listen, don't bring up Omega because I'm a Omega fanboy and I'm hating what they're doing. I mean, they're trying so hard, and they're either trying so hard and they got all these specials that everybody talks about, and on the other end they go with these stupid expensive watches that nobody considers buying them. They should just. It's just like if you go to Cheesecake Factory, they got freaking 25 pages of menu. Okay.
Yeah.
Just bring it. Just put out the watches out there that people want, and now that they the prices that they have, it's really easy for somebody just overlook Omega and go somewhere else. But I don't know. They're just trying too hard, and they got tradition, they got history. And they should rely on that. I mean,
Sean, this could also be not that I'm thinking about it. This could also be good for Blancpain because a lot of people. I mean, no one. I don't think in watch community there's only like one or two people. Shout out to Eddie Mao who got Blancpain, but Eddie Mao got a deal of a lifetime.
I'm one of them. I'm one of them.
You're one. What Blancpain do you have?
I have the Le Mans Chrono.
Oh, that's right. You have the Le Mans Pro. That's right. Yeah, a chronograph, right?
Yeah.
So you and it's a great quality watch, but
it's an absolute great quality.
But it doesn't get enough love. I think if people, let's say, just purely out of hype, if they get a chance to buy one that just for flipping, maybe they can hold on to it for long enough to be like, let me go and do some research on Blancpain, and they might fall in love with it because it's a very rich history brand.
Just to read a little bit from the article, it says that it makes sense on a few levels, not least because Omega is a much more well-known brand. Think James Bond in the Olympics, so definitely had way more to lose if the collaboration with Swatch wasn't right. Blancpain, on the other hand, despite an impressive history and being a step up in the luxury stakes, is not as well established in the bigger, more logical picture. An opportunity for such a collaboration would open up wider conversations, meaning more people would learn about Blancpain and its watches.
Yeah,
and that was my point. It would introduce the brand, not just, it would definitely introduce it to a younger buyer, and that younger buyer is going to have a long runway when they start moving up in their career and they make more money. As their interest peak in watches, then they'll go after the history, and then now they got a new group of buyers that are going to end up buying their watches. I think in that aspect, I think it's brilliant. Bring them in young, hold on to them, and then sell them the watches multiple cycles.
What about the design? From a design perspective, we know Gregory Kissling, VP of product at Omega, has worked closely on this new collaboration, just as he did with the Moonswatch. Knowing this, there are likely to be a number of carefully thought out design features and so-called Easter eggs within this collection of unique watches that will no doubt nod to Blancpain's history and heritage. And they are saying that there are 5 models here, the Indian Ocean, Atlantic Ocean, Pacific Ocean, that refer to modern Blancpain models, and the more extreme oceans, Arctic Ocean and Antarctic Ocean, will refer to historical Blancpain models.
Ooh.
Yeah, the reason they pick 5 models is because of the basically reduced 1.0 of the 50 Phantom. Also.
Yeah, and then if you scroll down a little bit further, there's a very intriguing question. It says, is a quartz Blancpain on the cards? We'll leave the words of watchmaking legend Jean-Claude Bivet here from when he acquired Blancpain back in 1982. And this is a quote that Diego's been mentioning a lot. Quote, there has never been a quartz Blancpain watch, and there never will be.
You see, Tim, I told you they're going to do quartz.
It's going to be a mechanical watch.
Absolutely.
What are you talking about?
Holy fuck.
Yeah, you guys going to see.
What are we going to see?
Yeah, when and how can you get one? Mr. Hayek Jr. confirmed that the retail rollout will be exactly the same as with the Moonswatch, only in retail.
No, they're saying it's not going to be quartz. They're suggesting it's not going to be quartz, Marcelo. What are you saying?
It's not going to be quartz. It's going to be mechanical, right?
Yeah, they have to stay true.
Marcelo's saying it's going to be quartz.
No.
If it's mechanical, it's a System 51. It's actually perfect for that system.
Yeah, that's what. Okay. I don't know.
Yep. There will be a yellow suitcase in the windows of all Swatch stores around the world. The watch will go on sale Saturday, September 9th. The yellow suitcases will appear in Blancpain boutiques, but as display only, will not be for sale.
Oh,
this is going to be a craziness at the Swatch stores all
Let's
over
go.
again.
Where's the fun? Where is the fun? Should I go next Saturday, guys? You have to convince me. I need some convincing reasons. Give me 5 reasons why I should go
Friday
to this.
night. Stay in line. Yeah.
Yeah, guys, give me some reasons. Ooh,
this is exciting though. This is exciting.
It's kind of exciting.
So, see, what is it going to be called? Is it going to be called the Swatch Blancpain? What is it going to be called?
It's Blancpain X Swatch, I believe, is the official name, but the model is unknown. We don't know what the model is.
Okay, hey, listen. I think it's not. I think it's going to work, but I tell you what, it's exciting. I think it's a pretty good move.
The other one was called Moon Swatch, so these are going to be called the Sea Swatches.
Yeah. Given that Blancpain has the undisputed accolade of releasing the first original dive watch of all time before Omega and Rolex in the shape of the iconic 50 Phantoms, which incidentally is celebrating its 70th anniversary this year, many dive watch enthusiasts are hoping and praying that this is a link to the link to the 5 oceans could signal the first ever accessible version of the Blancpain 50 Phantoms.
Guys, instead of these guys going out there and spending millions of dollars trying to educate the people to as far as their heritage and being the first dive watch, they're going to be selling these watches and people are going to get educated about their heritage. That's a pretty smart move. And the question is, which brand is Swatch going to team up with, collab with for their third act?
Oh,
that would be interesting. Assuming this is going to work. Assuming this is going to be
actually, Blancpain. Sean, Blancpain is not Swatch, right? Blancpain is owned by Richemont.
No,
or is it? No, who are they? No, they're Swatch.
It's Swatch.
And by the way, Sean, wait for it. Swatch Type 20.
Yes. Why not? Well, the thing is, I don't know. Breguet already has. I think they have a lot more visibility and brand awareness than Blancpain. So I don't know if Breguet would be the one, but But hey, you know what? Swatch owns Breguet, so why not?
Right. And if you think about them moving up from they started with a $260 watch. Now their versions of the Moon Swatch are now $300. Let's say this comes out, it's $500 or $550.
$500.
Let's say, and then the Breguet would naturally be
$470.
Yeah, the Breguet would be even higher than that. The Breguet would be $599, $699.
Can you imagine Swatch with a Breguet Marine Chrono?
Oh, actually, they could do some Breguets because they like their polished steel. Swatch has a lot of like gold plated watches in their catalog. Oh, they would love that stuff. They'll charge $1,000 for Breguet.
And by the way, this also keeps Swatch in the mix of things. They I don't know when was the last time that they had a hit on their own. This keeps them current in the right. I mean, it's a win-win.
Their revenue doubled. Their revenue doubled in 2022 from $250 million to $500 million, basically, as a result of Swatch.
Wow,
that's serious. That's serious money.
Yeah.
Those Hayeks know what to do.
Could you repeat again? What'd you say?
Those Hayeks, the Hayek boys, they know what to do.
Hayek. Yeah. It's good stuff. It's good stuff. I kind of dig this design. I hope it has more than 30 meters of water resistance. If they can make a plastic watch 100 meters water resistance, they can charge whatever they want.
If other companies see this, take for example Citizen. They actually have in their group, they have Arnold and Son, right?
Mm-hmm.
What if Citizen decide to make in the future a Arnold and Son a Citizen kind of collaboration, like made of plastic one?
I think it'll fail miserably. I don't think they can. I think Swatch has done such a magical job with the marketing, the design, the rollout of the
It
Moon
wouldn't
Swatch.
work because Swatch is known for, actually maybe it could, like we're saying, oh, Swatch is super known for their plastic watches, but like think about Rolex X Citizen. If Citizen did a collab to make a Rolex Submariner at a cheaper price point, I think they would sell. They would sell out. Everyone would want their official Rolex X Citizen. No, we see. I think they would.
Do you know who's super excited about this news?
Who?
The Chinese fake manufacturers.
Oh, hey, they're making a killing on the moon swatches. There's so many fake moon swatches. It's not even fun.
Actually, their fake moon swatches are better quality apparently than the Omega collab.
It's
the
true.
Real thing. And here's the deal. Let's say this Blancpain comes out and it's actually a quality piece. Obviously, it's going to be more expensive. We don't know what the price point is, right?
No.
But what is that going to do to the Omega brand when people start comparing this Swatch collaboration to the previous Swatch collaboration and they show the quality difference? What is it going to do with the big brand as far as the public's perception?
It's an interesting point. Yeah. People gonna learn the difference between the quartz and automatic movement. That's what's gonna happen. Right? The people who bought the moon swatch, they're gonna say, "Oh, wait a minute, this is electronic, and this one is automatic. There's a difference."
Yeah, but also
could be a lesson.
I'm talking about the pushers, where the pushers, within a week, pushers were popping out and all that.
Yeah. Well, this thing doesn't have any of those pushers. The problem is going to be, are these, if they put those automatic movements in here, how durable are those going to be? Because that quartz movement, it's a the automatic movement is a one-time use.
Yeah.
So we'll see.
Yeah,
it's going to be interesting.
Tim, I have the watch already 7 years and it's still running.
Yeah.
Even so
It's still
I wore
running?
it only twice. Yeah.
Oh, you only wore it twice? Yeah, that's a problem.
Yeah.
You should test it.
Guys, the price point cannot be more than $699.
No, we're thinking like 500 maybe.
Yeah,
it's going to be $699. It doesn't make sense.
What do you think it's going to be instantly flipped for? $1,000, or is it going to go for like 2,000? No, I think it's not going to flip that well.
Tim, the first one, you remember the Moon Swatch, the first one was flipping for $5,000. So don't be surprised to see 5-6 grand.
But it was flipping that hard because the launch was botched. There was massive delays. People like on the day one, they only sold like handful of watches. So the people who put their watches on sale,
it was a lucky accident for them that they fucked up the launch, and then they basically.
They're going to do the same idea because that idea is a good advertising.
You think they're going to fuck up the launch on purpose? I don't think.
No, they're just going to do limited. They're going to do maybe 10 boutiques at the beginning, only a few hundred watches each.
Yeah,
and they're going to be going for way over retail. Yeah,
I want one of these. OC, how do I get my hands on one of these? How do I become one of the first people? Can we make a phone call?
And it has to have some water resistance, right? I mean, it cannot be 30
doesn't have to have
meters.
anything. Doesn't have to have anything.
But it's 50 fathoms. I mean, it's up of the bat escape, isn't it? It looks like a bat escape. Right?
Well, no, it's 50 fathoms.
It is 5. Okay, it's 50 fathoms. Okay.
Yeah.
Well,
they say it's a 50 system.
50 fathoms. That's
get it? It's the System 51. System is coming from System 51, and 50.
What would be the
50
minimum
fathoms.
the minimum water
system.
resistance? What's the minimum water resistance this needs in order to have the credibility of being a Swatch Blancpain collaboration? 50 meters? 20?
100 meters would be.
You think this has to have 100 meters water resistance?
It's not going to
It's a
have, right?
standard.
It's going to have.
Yeah, it's not going to happen.
Look, a G-Shock has 100 meters, right? It should be 50 meters. G-Shock has 50. This should have at least 50. Otherwise,
No, G-Shock have 100.
yeah, I think it's going to have 50 meters because it's 50 fathoms. It should be at least 50 meters.
I think they've been. I'm sure they've been thinking about this. Like, hey, if we're going to come out with a Blancpain collaboration, and it's a dive watch, if it doesn't have some water resistance, we're going to be fucking skewered by the press. So and the enthusiasts. So,
But the whole idea of 50 Phantom is to be a diver watch, and is definitely not going to be a diver watch. This we all know.
It's going to be a waterproof watch. That's all that people care about. Yeah, splash proof. Shout out to Newbie. Splash proof watch. You get it wet, do not have to worry about it. And they're going to play that up too. By the way, this was the first watch that was a first luxury watch that was invented where you could go diving with it. And now we have a version that's available for everyone. You can go swimming, you can splash it with water, and nothing's going to happen to it. And people are going to be like, holy shit, really? They're going to forget that like that's been around for like decades. They're like, holy shit, I can get this wet? That's so cool.
Yeah, think about that. And by the way, I mean, this is a serious, the real watch is a serious diving watch. So they can't just leave it hanging. I understand the Speedmaster. That was not waterproof to begin with. So the plastic one didn't need to be waterproof, but this is going to have to be. Otherwise, it's going to be just too embarrassing. 50 meters at least. Then they can say, oh, 50 fathoms, 50 meters. It
50
rhymes.
meters is 150 feet. Who swims at a pool deeper than 12 feet?
Nobody.
Come on.
It's ridiculous. Yeah.
And the thing is, this is the only automatic movement that Swatch have is the System 51. It's the only the free free hand.
I hate the idea of it. It's completely counter logical, Osir. Like it makes no sense. It's like making okay, let me explain it to you. Sure. This is so dumb. Making a disposable automatic movement is as dumb as let me think about it. Let me give you like an idea.
Yeah,
where
give me a
something
car
make
analogy.
Yeah, like a car analogy. It would be like fuck.
Like inventing an electric car that needs to be charged up.
Tim, this is
no, but like making an electric car, but the batteries you have to replace every single time. Like they're not rechargeable. Like it's an electric car, but you have to buy a battery every single time. Hey, the next 200 miles is like 200K. Like, dude, why would you make an electric car like that? Nobody will drive it. Like some people will.
Tim, think about
it.
It's the same thing.
It's a $500 electric car. So.
Okay, what is the cheapest service exist? Not under 200
for this,
bucks, right?
I think. Look, they're gonna give you a 1-year warranty, and that's it. And then if you bring it after 1 year, it's just you throw it out. They're not gonna service it.
No, they're gonna give more warranty than that.
You cannot service something under 200 bucks. Think about it, Tim.
Yeah, they can. They unscrew it. They put a new movement in. It costs them $5.
I think it's friction fitted. The way they put it together, you can't open it anymore.
Yeah.
They're not gonna take this apart, take off the hand and put the new movement. Didn't you see it? That movement is like if they fought, like look, this is how they're gonna do it. 1 year warranty. If it breaks in 1 year, you send it to them. They send you a completely brand new one back.
Yes.
Okay, they're not gonna service it. After 1 year, you're on your own. And then if you break it and you want it replaced, maybe someone on the internet will find a way how to get it out of there, and maybe there will be some rogue kind of watchmakers who will actually be able to.
This is genius.
Yeah. He's come with a two-year warranty. They come with a 2-year warranty.
This is genius because think about it. This is just a simple movement. I would say free hands and a date, right? Now, in theory, that movement can be any ETA movement or any cheap movement or Miyota movement. You know, if you break the watch, you can go to every independent watchmaker and it can swap that movement to a more reliable freehand movement. Think about it, Tim.
I don't get it.
The case
It's
may
very
not.
simple.
The
Just-
case may not
yeah.
fit though. The movement may not fit that case.
It's not gonna fit. Of course, it's not gonna fit. This is a thick movement. If you saw those pictures that I was showing you of how this automatic movement looks,
we needed
it
a
is
watchmaker
very
here. I think with some adjustment, he can do it. You know,
nobody's gonna be adjusting jack shit, man.
I put a Vacheron Constantine movement in there.
By the way, David SW is having a sale. $1,875 off on every watch 20,000 and above.
Yeah, everybody's having sales.
Yeah, they all have sales.
Blowout.
It's Labor Day weekend, so most of the sales are about 10% off.
Let's fucking
Look,
go.
Tim,
Ooh.
This is a $500 watch. If you're willing to pay $300 for changing the movement and service the watch, trust me, it's going to be a watchmaker that's willing to do that.
Nobody's gonna look. Some people are gonna offer it as a kind of a side service, as a gig, but nobody's going to be doing it seriously. It's garbage. Those plastic watches are disposable.
Yeah.
You're not supposed to service plastic watches. What are you even thinking, Marcelo? Come on, man. Wake up. Nobody's servicing watches below even 1,800.
You're spending $500 to put in the garbage after.
Nobody's gonna service it. No, nobody's gonna do it. It's
What
very
year
difficult.
is that? What year is that 5164?
Let's see. 2020.
Okay.
Yeah.
By the way, for everybody watching, don't you want to be the one that helps Tim Wright cross the 100 upvote threshold? Just click on it right now. You could be the one. Quick, hurry
we
up.
did it. We just did it.
All right,
No,
keep going.
somebody just did it. Who was it?
Keep going. Yeah, who was
Guys,
it?
hit that upvote button. I know it's
hit the upvote button
Sunday.
and claim credit.
It's Sunday Labor Day. It's a tough day.
It's just a really relaxing day.
It's a nice day. It's like you have another day of weekend. It's good.
Yeah. Thank you, guys. Upvote the stream. We're gonna be wrapping it up soon. Maybe like another 5 minutes. Yeah. Any final questions, guys? Send your final questions. That's a good show. Good show, man. The new swatches are coming
Still not
out.
buying a Blancpain.
You're not the plastic one.
Not even the real one.
No, the Blancpain is good stuff. Actually, let's see it. Let's just quickly check European watch company for Blancpain. There's some deals out there. Okay, let's see brands. Here we go. Brands. Where's the Blancpain? Break it. Blancpain. They got 11 Blancpains. Let's see what do they got. By the way, this is what Sean has, I believe, or something similar to this. I think his has our indices. It's very nice chronograph. Look at that.
It is a nice
gold rotor.
Okay,
7,250.
That's a good
What would
deal.
you want? Speedmaster or this masterpiece? It's a flyback chronograph. Like, why would anybody this is how ridiculous Blancpain prices are right now. This chronograph it's 38 millimeters. It's 12 millimeters thick. Gold rotor. It's like new condition. I mean, for real. The only negative is a date at 6. But
how much?
7,250. It's a steal of a deal.
No
Casey
way.
Jones Brooklyn, $2 super chat. Thank you so much. Is the AP Royal Oak now a ladies' watch? 37 mil it is. Yeah. Why?
Yeah, when was the last time Blancpain increased their prices?
Oh, they increase their prices all the time. Their prices are ridiculous. But look at this Blancpain. You can't tell me this is like Omega prices now. I would take this over Speedmaster nowadays. Let's see a few more. What else is there? They got the 50 Fathoms flyback chrono in ceramic. There's also a titanium. This is a really nice one. 11,000 is a little bit too much though. Let's see what else we have.
I like
shit, they
Blancpain's
got
dress
the no
watches.
Huh?
I like Blancpain's dress watches better than the 50
I do
Fathoms.
too. I do too.
Okay,
I'm gonna send you. I'll drop you a link in the private chat.
Blancpain, they're blue, almost look like the Moon Swatch. The Swatch collaboration.
I couldn't. I can't hear you. You
I
have
understand
to.
you.
You have to speak.
Softer, clearer.
No, with more
Yeah.
confidence.
If
It
you
just
if you
fizzled out. Marcelo was
choose
talking, but he kind
choose
of
brand,
fizzled out.
choose brand and choose Blancpain. Left, down, way down left. There we go. Brand
okay.
all. Choose Blancpain. And these are all sold, unfortunately, but these are the kinds of watches that when I think of Blancpain, I think of these exact models, especially the ones with the moon phase, the ones with the 4 dials. Those look fucking awesome, don't they?
I agree, but they're poor man's Patek.
Poor man's Patek. Ooh, shade.
They're beautiful, but they're poor man's Patek. That's the problem.
1995. Look at that. This is great for Diego, not for you. Or maybe actually, look, OC, you're kind of known for these old school watches.
Yep.
Your King Midas. This could be nice. Ooh, look at that.
The moon phase is really important because if you're near the ocean, it gives you the high tide.
Yeah.
People don't realize that.
Look, yeah, but another thing about these Blancpain was created in 1991 because
it's 1735.
1981. No, because the original ones disappeared completely. Jacques-Luc Biver actually got just the license, and he got completely an empty factory.
That's right.
So from 1981 is the first. These first Blancpains that you guys have seen, there is nothing from the past.
Right.
So what you're saying is someone bought the brand and then they redid it.
Yes. That was Jacques-Luc Biver. Yeah.
Yeah, because the brand went out of business during the quartz crisis.
I did not know that.
There's a lot of Blancpains from the past that people can go to. Chrono 24.
They have the.
It's not like they remade their new watches not based on their old designs. It's exactly what they did. It was not just the rights. They remade all the old stuff.
Would you buy a the Fathom Bathyscape or whatever it is? Would you buy one of those?
The what?
The
Bathyscape. Yeah.
Bathyscape.
I used to not like Bathyscape. Now I'm really digging it.
Okay.
Yeah,
they were actually nice. The guy that when I was flying to LA a couple months ago, the guy had it next to me and we were talking about it. It was actually really nice.
Yeah, they're really nice. I like Bathyscape. I used to really not like the little nipple dial, but it has grown on me, and now I kind of dig it. I think Eddie Mao got the Bathyscape in solid gold. It was really good.
No good for him.
Yeah. Look, right now they got these 2 dress watches. Right, they got this. Look at this. Power reserve running seconds with the date.
A little dark for me.
A little dark, yeah. Okay. Manual
a little
one.
illegible. A little illegible.
It's not a good angle from which they took a photograph, right? It's probably more like that in real life, with numbers popping a little bit more. But I get it.
So, OC,
by the way,
how many dress watches do you have, OC?
It's got the same clasp as Richard Mille. Okay, please continue.
I have the 0.
2? Okay, there we go.
No, I have a Daytona on alligator, which I consider a dress watch. I have a Zenith El Primero Chronomaster, which is on leather, which I consider a dress watch.
Okay, so if you wore a tuxedo, you would wear one of those.
Tuxedo. I'm not going to wear a tuxedo, but if I wore a tuxedo, I would wear a gold. I have a platinum day-day. I have a gold oyster quartz. I have King Midas. I have lots of stuff I could wear to pull off a tuxedo, but I don't need a dress watch necessarily for that.
Yeah. Yeah. Blancpain, they have a lot of dress watches, but I like their more for their diver stuff.
Yeah, there's that one.
I think you get a better deal on Jama Shop than European Watch Company.
Yeah, probably.
I was going through a phase where I was interested in these like 4 or 5 years ago. I was looking at Jama Shop.
Hey, Tim G, welcome to the show, by the way.
Yeah,
thank you.
Yeah, how you been doing? Where are you now?
I'm actually in Manchester. Well, I'm in Massachusetts. I'm going back to the U.S. Open tomorrow.
Hey, Team G.
Oh.
Marcelo,
I might be in
how
the
are you?
city tomorrow, so
Good.
but I have
Good. Tuesday, if you're around, I'll meet you at Tribeca Grill.
Tuesday.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, I'm gonna have to check.
I'm
my
getting
schedule.
in late. I'm getting in late tomorrow.
Gotcha.
I had to come back to handle some stuff.
I see. Yeah, I don't really want to go tomorrow, but that's the roommate has a day off tomorrow. Tuesday she's going back to work. I might be in there just for some photography. Yeah, just remind me. I'll see.
I'll remind you. You should take her to the Tribeca Grill. Take her to the place where John Mayer had his thing in what is it?
The Little Prince.
Little Prince. That's a good little restaurant.
Yeah, tomorrow.
Yeah.
I'll see. Yeah, I'm still not sure what I'm gonna do tomorrow because she got bad news. Somebody scammed her credit card. She was just dealing with that whole day. But yeah. Hey, yeah, we'll try to do something. Let's wrap it up. OC, what do you think? That's good. That's good.
Marcelo, pleasure.
And yeah.
Guys.
Yeah. Pleasure.
Yeah, pleasure always to see you here. You know that.
Good show.
Tim G is a very cool guy.
Yeah.
Cool guy.
Well, not really, but that's okay.
Tim, you just put a picture of the Blancpain 50 Phantom that look nearly identical to the plastic one coming up soon.
It's funny.
Yeah. That's the one. That's the one that they're going to be copying.
Yeah.
And what if you could take the strap from the 50, the real one, and put it on the?
Well, no, it doesn't look like.
No, you cannot. Yeah. They did the same thing like they did in the Swatch. They have the 3 pieces. This one they try to be clever.
The biggest problem with this watch is it's 45 millimeters. So I'm curious on what this one's going to be. The original one's 45 millimeter. I'm curious on what the plastic the Swatch one's going to be.
Maybe it's a little bit smaller.
45
you know
millimeter.
what?
Too big.
It would be nice if they would do this the same way that they did the Moon Swatch, that you could be able to put any strap you want. That would be nice.
Yeah, if you could put any strap you want, it
Yeah.
will. Yeah.
Yeah,
They kind of did that with the Speedmaster, right? From these images, though, I hope that this is a fake image, but you can see on this one the ridges where it kind of shows that they have they're using the proprietary Swatch straps.
Yeah.
I hope it's not true. I hope that this is a fake.
No, you should be able to pull up Swatch models that have that kind of strap and see if they are interchangeable.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. No, from Swatch you're going to be able to put anything you want. Then I believe it can be created third party. The same thing like happened with Apple watches straps. But I hope they're going to keep it the same way that they did it with the Moon Swatch, that was completely unreversible. You know, like you could put any strap you want.
What the hell is anniversable is?
Yeah,
we're gonna find out.
Anniversable strap.
Anniversable. We're gonna find out all about
anniversable.
What's gonna happen? Should I go to the Blancpain X Swatch release, guys? Convince me. Leave me some comments. Convince me to go. It's next Saturday. Yeah, it could be fun. It could be fun. OC. I'm down. Let's find. Let's get more information on this thing. If it's $500, then I don't even think this is even point of going. It's too expensive. All right, guys. Upvote, and I'll see you tomorrow. Sure, continues.
Thanks, community.